What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice. Back again. Update the schedule. This is the last one. Update the referees. Doesn't matter if Draymond gets a technical.
So Sonic builds modern fiber optic networks, which
Hush
are capable
up. Always does that when I hit play, when I hit live. Just has a mind of its own on another screen. That's so weird. But anyway, okay. Thank you for the Daniel West update. Davion Mitchell will start. They're going to rest Sabonis, Fox, and Malik Monk, I believe. What's up, Jay? Let's go to the referees. Josh Tiven. Yeah, all right. Doesn't matter if Draymond gets a technical. So, he'll probably get a technical tonight. Huh. It's for good measure. Let's see. Warriors. Welcome, Bruce. Give me some time to work on the Anta project, Bruce. Let's see what's going on elsewhere on Twitter. Oh, something about Keegan Murray down here. Let's see. Keegan Murray is being honored right now for breaking the rookie record for three-pointers made. Jeez. Wow. When a power forward breaks the record for most threes made in a rookie season, that tells you something. We are in a different era. Totally different era. Let me delete some files here. Clear up my memory on my computers. Let's see. So tonight will be the big test. Are you going to have a letdown or what? I mean, that's what they tend to do in the regular season and some playoff games when they're up with one elimination game to go. So that's why we have Zero Excuses video right here pregame. So check that out. And we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. Yeah, we are literally honoring people who are going to play the most with the 65 games and everything. So check out what our guy Kevin Durant had to say about it. It's still funny how he still has this as his profile pic, but didn't count, didn't play 65 games, the new collective bargaining agreement. Oh, since we have time right now, and I have a slow stream, but, you never know when the game is actually going to start in real time because my stream is super slow. I guess you can tell from if they put the box score here suddenly, but given that I do have the time to do this, let's take care of it now and go ahead and tweet out the link because, hey, we have 50 people on already, and that's more than we usually have at the beginning. So that's pretty cool. Also, go check our Instagram. I am now trying my darndest to put a reel that encapsulates right here the last game. Really cool. Check this out, man. I don't want to log in. Screw it. But right here, if you go to Instagram, our first reel on the whole profile thing, really cool highlights from the actual long form. The long form of that is right here. Warriors OKC, which has some really good stuff. Matter of fact, I'll just play it because really cool stuff in the background. Okay. Man, I could have got YouTube for free for 1 month. Wow. I only got 14 days. Dang it. What's up, Amy? What's up, RJ? Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, tweet it out. Hurry. Going to tip off. YouTube videos. There we go. Boom. So, only 2 regular season games left, people. Enjoy it. Have some gratitude. I wonder if Dean's available today. I think he's available Sunday. All right. There we go. Steph versus Harrison Barnes. Why? Well, because no De'Aaron Fox. I originally had De'Aaron Fox in there. But had to take him out once I found out that he isn't playing tonight. So, yeah, it would be embarrassing if we lost this one. Up to the veterans. We'll see. Oh, we had some Chet Holmgren video. Rare Chet Holmgren video. I'm actually on time. I can't believe I'm on time for once. All right. From London. Man, where did everybody come from suddenly for the last game? Maybe I started the stream on time. That always helps. Oh, Mike Brown's talking to Draymond and GP. Coach of the year right there. It's pretty much certain. Love it when everybody says hello to each other. Let's go Warriors. Volcano, Starflex. So I'm just going to keep the pregame of OKC over here going on until we actually start the game. Let's get other things ready to roll here. Okay. I'm trying to clear out all my notifications because Mike wants to give the Warriors Easter eggs. Got a like on Twitter from Dean Agon. What's up, Dean? Play-in tournament schedule is up. Somebody liked my website article. Thank you, whoever that was. And that, by the way, let's go Warriors.com. And I included OKC. Obviously, there's her. And the OKC game. But I also added some stuff saying that, well, tonight, if we screw this up, I think we'll have enough appropriate fear. But if we see the Nets lose focus again, then we will know for sure that age is a factor. I'm already 90% there on that theory. I'm curious about next season. Dean Chambers. Yesterday night, we talked about this on the live stream of the Clippers-Lakers game, and he wasn't so sure about it. If we screw that up tonight, then there's no doubt. So I kind of approach every game as an opportunity to learn and observe. And if you're willing to learn and observe and be curious about things, you can't lose. You can never be mad. You can never be outraged by an outcome. So whatever happens tonight, if we win, great. Then we increase our chances of getting that 6th seed. If we lose, then that means some people had a bad game and they're going to be held accountable for that. And then you look towards next season. And I said, I'm curious about next season already. If management strategy shifts a bit to go ahead and play young guys. After all, some of the mindless turnovers, which Steve said was all about their arrogance / confidence, when he talked with Bob Myers the other night, they get a little too overconfident and then they get wild. Well, maybe you got to dial that back a bit, or just say, hey, if you're going to screw around out there, throw the ball around like you don't care, I might as well play my young guys. So it's on. It's on tonight. Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and partially Looney. He's not that old. He's 27, I think. But those three better play good coming out the gate. I think they will. But if they don't, I will be massively disappointed. Oh, we had some logo shots from Chase Center. Really cool stuff. If I just fast forward, then you can see him really hit this stuff. It's been a while since I had like the whole logo shots on there, but let's go to the box score because we're about to tip off on my slow stream. Harrison Barnes, the bearded Barnes, is here. It's basically playoff time right now. I mean, if we lose this game, we're going to have to play a play-in game. Nobody wants that. Hand ping waving, everybody. So on the road for Easter. Drive safely. We won the tip. Looney won another tip. How does he do it? He's against Alex Len. He's pretty tall, Alex Len. And we just tipped off at the 12:30 mark of the live stream. Looney wins another tip-off. It's kind of cool to see Harrison Barnes versus Draymond Green out there. So I'm glad you're here with me, bearing with my Manning cast. Klay gets the ball. Nice, unselfish move, but he cannot make the runner / jumper. And so 0 for 1. That Davion Mitchell misses a 3. Davis. Hey, Fitz actually got something wrong. It was Davion that shot that first one, not Davis. But anyway, now we turn the ball over. Oh my gosh, just drops out of bounds. Steph Curry. Oh, there's absolutely no excuse tonight. Davion screws up, can't catch the ball. Credit Steph with darting out there. Why is the box score for NBA empty? Oh my gosh. Trash website, man. You're a $1 billion corporation. Do better. Terrence Davis. All right. So now, now the box score's messed up again. Looney gets the ball. Steph assists. Look at this. Come on, guys. Awful. There we go. God, $1 billion company can't get a website to go. I know there's not 10 million people watching Kings Warriors right now. No way. Steph with the steal. Draymond with the steal. Good job, fellas. Donte for 3 on the break. Are you crazy? What are you doing? I don't agree with that. I mean, okay. That's a heat check without a heat check. But anyway, they miss. Draymond rebound. Outlet. Klay attacks. Keegan. Jumper no good. Looney. Back to Klay. 3-pointers good. My goodness, Loon. Timeout Mike Brown because their focus doesn't seem to be there. So that'll be, look at the box score. It's all screwed up. 5-zip, 10:09 to go. Come on. 5-zip, 10:09. Q1, 10:09. Come on, NBA. Wow. That's inexcusable, man. So Steph, good D 2 times. Loon, oreb, reload, Klay. And that was with 10 minutes 45 or so. Got ourselves a timeout. Please flash the like button. Yep, no excuses. We got some confidence here. Stream link. I would just go to Stream East. Go Google Stream East. Championship DNA has to be throughout for a vast majority of the 48 minutes. What else we got going on here? Let's check Twitter. I was just about to check the play-in schedule. Here's the play-in schedule, everybody. Just emailed by the NBA. So, play-in schedule released by NBA. Here we go. Play-in schedule. Play-in schedule. What do we got? Tuesday, 4/11, ATL Miami. And these are all 4:30 Pacific, then 7 o'clock. Then it's West, W8th, W7th, right? And then, Wednesday, Chicago, Toronto. Wednesday, 4/12, CHI-TOR. I'm not going to get this before the inbound. And then it's 10th, 9th. West 10th, West 9th. And then Friday? Oh, Friday, winners and losers. 4/14. Winners versus losers, roughly speaking. So there you go. That's the play-in schedule. Close out by Draymond over Harrison, but Len tips it out to Davion. Back to Harrison, reverse layup, and one. So you wonder whose fault was that? Who lost Harrison? Yep, I believe it's Draymond. Let's see. Harrison cuts. He goes to the corner because Klay. Yeah, Draymond got closed off. But I tell you what, Klay forgot his guy again, and that's just frustrating to me. Come on, bro. Oh, God. Kind of not completely Klay's fault. Oh, we got another turnover? Draymond to Davion. 94 feet. No good. He missed it. Blew a layup. Thanks. 5-3, Warriors. Donte over to Steph. Corner. Throws the ball away. Good Lord. Come on, Steph. My God. 9:30 to go. Or 9:19 to go. Oh, jeez. No focus, man. No focus. So, Dray loses HB, but it's because Klay lost Keegan. And Steph throws the ball away. Klay for 3. Looney saves the day again on the oreb. Throws it to Steph, and my stream freezes. He hit it, though. 8-3 Warriors. Len, no good. Good defense, Donte. Now Donte looks for Steph, and he hits it. Does Mike Brown call timeout? No. No timeout by Mike Brown. So kind of got away with lots of focus. But luckily the Kings are not that good. The bench guys here, they're not that good. Davion misses and tips it to Len. That's too bad. Steph lost a shoe in the process. Slams it back in. He's got to wear it. Don't know if he's got it in. I think so. Inadvertently travels there, no call. He did travel, interestingly enough. Looney, no good. Gets his own rebound. 3 guys converge. Somebody's got to be open. Donte back up top to Steph. They missed Draymond, though. I mean, to Klay. Klay drives, misses again. Looney is saving the day. Looney is saving the day, man. Again, offensive rebound. How many is that? 4 offensive rebounds. And Steph, again, pressure, gets the ball back. 3, no good. Donte, wow. So Steph, Donte, aggressiveness, draws a foul. Good sequence. 13-5, and the results are showing for our good hustle. Klay posts up. Draymond doesn't pass to him. Now Klay has to try and work on Davis, and then Draymond has to shoot a 3 on a pivot. Late shot clock. That was not well executed at all. Harrison attacks Draymond. Wow, that's got to feel good for HB. Draymond's got a Band-Aid on the back of his shoulder. Disgustingly throws the ball into Donte. 13-7 Warriors, though, because we've had a mini flurry by Steph and some good defense and Looney rebounding. Donte for 3, Looney assist. Looney's kicking butt right now. Look at his 3 assists. Beautiful. Donte gets a rebound on the miss. And goes to Klay for a layup. Good assist, man. So we're executing very well. Dante's getting up in the air, but Len got the ball, and Terrence Davis going to get a dunk baseline. And I guess it's time for timeout. Pretty even coming out. Not even. We're up 18-9. But I guess what I really want to say is good hustle, guys. The old guys, even with we have 1 dumb turnover, maybe 2 dumb turnovers, and 1 heat check by Donte. Other than that, pretty clean, only 1 foul. So easy. This is the 605 mode. Okay. Easy dunk by Davis on oreb. Len makes Kerr call timeout. So far, only dumb turnover and Donte heat check are glaring for me. Other than that, great hustle, and so far give the game ball to Looney. Iron Loon. Yeah, we had a dumb turnover. We sure did. Since we have a moment, let me go check my tweets and see what's up. Let's see. Oh, congratulations, Delaware Bluecoats, G League champions. Oh, that was a Steph Klay alley-oop. My fault. I missed it. I was busy typing. Jordan Poole has checked in. We won't get to clip that play that I wanted to clip. Anyways, congrats, G League champions, Delaware Bluecoats, Patrick McCaw and Mac McClung. Pat McCaw, fifth championship. Oh man, ugly. Fifth championship in 7 years. Fifth finals in 7 years. So that was an ugly pass by Klay, but he gets an extra pass to Poole, in and out. GP's also in the game. So Loon came out. So we're small with GP. Harrison gets past Poole too easily. Let's see if that's a problem or not. How do you let Harrison Barnes? I mean, just like my era, we wouldn't stand for that. Like, if you're quicker than the guy, he should not be going past you. Klay hits a nice jumper. Banker says, "Where's the foul?" But the foul was called, so he's just being a little emo there a little bit. But yeah, isn't that crazy? Pat McCaw, 5 finals in 7 years. And Mac McClung, good job, Mac. He'll get to hang out with the Philly Sixers as they go into the Eastern Conference finals. Eastern Conference playoffs, my fault. Didn't mean anything there. That was not Freudian slip or anything. I don't care who wins the East. Okay, here we go. Kings, we're up 21-11. So good job, Warriors. Good job, Vets. Big 3. Metu misses a driving layup attempt over Draymond. JP picks up his dribble. A bad decision there. Gonna get a few of those. Davion's on him though. That's interesting, isn't it? They got somebody else on Steph, and then we'll see next time if that's the official assignment. Side out right here. Steph calls Illuminati inbound play. Let's see what that is. Let's see, 428. Well, it's just a curl to Klay. Comes back out to JP. Not a good shot with the shot clock running down. Let's see if that holds. Davion against JP. Metu misses, and the rebound over Draymond, but Gary Payton gets a block steal or block rebound. He's so good. Clay's going to take Keegan. Fade away good. All net. We're up 12. Clay's on point, even though it's 4 for 8. All right. Next time down, I'll check one more time. Barnes going to post up Steph. No good. Pretty good defense by Steph. Yeah, Harrison Barnes is on Steph. Interesting. GP, no good from 3. Left open, per usual. Usually you get the best. Steph will get the best defender on him. But Davion is on JP. JP dribble turnover. trying to get downhill. Pretty good defense by, who was that? But GP, better defense. Throw up ahead, touchdown pass. JP to Draymond. We're up by 14. Holding them to 11 points with 2:47 to go. That's pretty good. Number 17 is Kessler Edwards. I got a choppy stream over there, so I got to be careful. Davion against Steph. Gets blocked by Draymond. Steph comes out. Looney and Donte in. Ooh, so you could kind of, and Kuminga's in, so you can kind of see the short bench, going with a short bench. So we have a short bench, friends. 40 to go. All right. Kings finally score. Missed their last 7 shots. 2:20 to go. Poole and Kuminga pick and roll, but he calls it off. So it's Looney and JP. 2 guys on JP over to Looney. Got them on their heels. JK back up to JP. 4 seconds. Attacks, gets fouled. Got pushed by Davis, I think. So JP will go to the line, but a little bit shaken up, ramming into the stanchion on the push. Saw that the whole way. Got to be careful. Man, I don't like that foul, man. It's going downhill and got to push. Now JP's limping to the free throw line. That's not good. Let me run a replay on that. Let's see. Yep. Let me see. I cannot tell what happened there. Looks like it's the left foot. Let's see. I can't tell. All I know is Davis pushed him. I don't like that foul. It's just it's borderline dirty. You know, the guy's past you, so you're going to push him. You know what I mean? He was so fast that you couldn't really push any harder than that, but it's kind of, you know, really, you wouldn't do that on the playground, on the blacktop.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Oh, please. Stop it. Never wanted Siri there. Anyways. Well, we got the ball back, and we're up 27-13, so we've more than doubled their score, which is great. JP double pick, and he's going to have the switch in on Len. Double step back. No good. Looney, another rebound. Jeez, how does he do it? JK should have cut, but instead will fade away or step back for 3. Okay, you can make that. You can not cut all you want, man. Loon is at least 5 orebs. Bucket for Davis, and that'll be a 3. 30-16, though. Careful, Donte. Davis is all over him. No call. Whatever. Let's see. I guess they're not calling it tight. Looney, 7 rebounds, 5 of which are offensive. JK, doubled, pushed, over to Looney. Great pass. Dunk. Wow. Man, this is very promising for the future. You know what I'm saying? He has that. I mean, just reminds me of Kawhi. Yep. Great defense coming out of the gate. 32-16. Thank you, guys. You really did care, and Zero excuses. Good job. JP with 1 second on the shot clock. Metu with the rebound. We could foul right here. Oh, they get an alley-oop at the buzzer, but it's a blown pass. And that gives us a final quarter tally of 32-16, I believe. Yep, end of Q1. We don't slander Andre Iguodala on this channel. You either get it or you don't. Do I need to explain that? I don't think I need to explain that. Oh yeah, Donte was on Andre's podcast. It was pretty good. There was a clip that I saw. That clip was pretty good, where in the bubble, Andre was guarding Donte, Miami Heat against the Bucks, and he just praised Donte, saying that, I thought I could get in his grill, because white guys usually like to just shoot, but then he drove past Andre. So the next time he was like really covering him, and Donte was able to nail a jumper over him. And Andre's son came to Warriors practice, and Andre was like, check out Donte, man. Look at it, how he shoots. He's able to shoot from anywhere with that release, which is a nice release, honestly. So, yeah, good stuff. I mean, isn't it sort of parallel to, if you have entitlement over Wiggins, you probably have entitlement over Andre Iguodala. And I should have timed out that guy just for having a handle like that. Why would you have like an R-rated handle running around? That's lame. You got some IRL identity problems, my friend. You can't even put your own name, number one, and then you choose something that's R-rated. It's like so weak, but you do you, man. Whatever. So if you were entitled about Wiggins taking as much time as he needed, then you're probably just as entitled about Andre. Oh, he's injured. He should have retired last year. No, Andre can do whatever the hell he wants. Even if he wasn't injured. By the way, he broke his wrist. JP almost loses it after the Kings hit a 3 to start the second quarter. A little sloppy by JP. So, a little concerning. All right, Donte up top. Over to Moody. Good to see Moody. Kings got more youngsters out there. They're a very young squad. They're gonna be a little vulnerable with their bench come playoff time. PJ Dozier, Trey Lyles, and Rashawn Holmes out there. Trey Lyles hits a 3. Timeout. Let's watch this play develop. 10-point game now, but I want to clip this and try and find out what we did wrong. Oh my gosh, Moody lost him. Well, I'm going to replay that and try and see if it was indeed Moody or not. Let me make certain of that first. I clipped it and then I accidentally deleted it. My fault. Lost 15 seconds there. Let me watch it one more time. Who's got Lyles? Okay, Moody. I'm watching Moody. Nope. Kuminga and Moody. Come on, man. Don't know if it was Kuminga or Moody, but it was both of them. Can't be losing guys like that when you're in a playoff game. Tonight's a playoff game. So let's go back and let's put the score up. If I can find my cursor. There it is. GSW 32-22, 6-0 run to start. In 1 minute, they got 6 points. So 42-minute mark, analyzing this as Moody and JK got lost. Let's quickly go through this before we get it going. Of course, my stream is slow, so your game might have started already. And see right here, if you watch Lyles, I'm going to chop through this. I can't just play it, or otherwise I'll get demonetized. And right here, JK doesn't know who to cover because he's going to cut, and he's late, and so Moody has to help, and then it's all bad. So right here, Moody's like, oh, you let him go. Okay, let me go here and let me suck in and help. Oh, Lyles is open for 3. So 2 youngsters, and that's why it's hard to play the youngsters together. It's not so much offense, it's defense. Now we got an offensive foul on JK. Or was it Klay? I missed it. See what happened. It was Klay. All right, no foul on Klay on that one. Richaun Holmes airball lefty jump hook over Draymond. So we had to bring Draymond back because the defense was looking shoddy last time. Make sure of that. Offensive foul on Draymond. Sub out Looney, sub out DiVincenzo. Yeah. So offensive foul on Draymond. Let me see. He has a talk with Josh Tiven. Or is it the other guy? Yeah, I guess Draymond was a little late on that pivot. He's barking away at Scott Twardowski or Brian Forte. Don't know which one it is. It's not Josh Tiven. Tiven is over there. Over there. He's by the Kings bench. JK reverse layup, good. Breaks the drought. Finally. Moody gets a deflection, but they still have the ball and they swing it around, and good move. Baseline Kessler Edwards. Klay posts up JK. JK doing work. Good help by Lyles. So it was a little late. I think JK was a little too slow making the move. Holmes is going to get a bucket down low. So now it's getting a little nerve-wracking. And Poole misses a finger roll at the rim. And they're going to shoot a 3 in transition. They miss it. Man, I could have changed the game around. We're still up 8. So Steph coming in. He'll come in next time down. See, Steph didn't get in. OKC got all worked up about J-Dub not being able to check in last time. JP's going to launch a brick. That was a little early. I mean, no movement. This is where we kind of get, kind of gets ugly. It's like, ugh. They score as my stream dies. I've got to refresh that. That's very upsetting. NBC website. Klay's going to go down the lane over to JK corner, over to JP. He's got a lane. Finds Rashawn there playing zone. JK draws a foul. Attacking Rashawn. Got to make your free throws. JD John Dickinson is describing Kuminga and Moody as awful with capital letters. I don't think it's that bad, but and Jordan Poole jacking up a shot by the hash mark before getting into tiki-taka action, that's not Moody or JK's fault. But they did mess up the one Trey Lyles 3. All right, so the Kings now almost throw the ball away. Late in the shot clock, Lyles for 3 over Moody. Got it. Well, if they keep scoring on Moody, then you got to take him out pretty soon. So we'll see. One more, and that's going to be it, man. And you might not get some rotation for a while. So he's got to turn that around quickly. Moody to Klay. He's stuck in the corner. Shoots a tough baseline shot. Moody gets a rebound, but it gets blocked. So much for that. Good hustle, but then didn't turn into anything because he got blocked. H.Barnes over to Rashawn. Kuminga holds Harrison on the slip cut. Good slip cut. Should have known it was coming, though. We're only up by 4. Oops, I gotta get rid of that. That's old. We're only up 4, 36-32. Took JP out after a few bad decisions. Lyles for 3, no good. Klay gets beasted on by HB and then leaves Rashawn wide open. Well, that wasn't a good sequence. That was ugly as heck. Good Lord, man. No resistance. Kuminga clutch 3. And Mike Brown's going to do the Popovich timeout after a 3-0 run. Just, ugliness. 39-35, though. We're up. 6:25 to go. Yep. Basically went away from the tiki-taka. I mean, he did. Went away from the tiki-taka. All right, just when we turn this around, I want to see Percy and Elizabeth say some good things when we turn this around. Just balance it out a little bit. But other than that, I don't really have anything else to say. But that's what happens. Interestingly enough, this time it was the young guys that kind of screwed up the focus. So I can't blame the old guys anymore on that. Let's check Twitter, see what they got going on Twitter. But I mean, good offense by JK, thank goodness. You know, quite honestly, at least it wasn't the veterans. That would have been a huge no-no. Oh, I just realized I forgot to send the link to Instagram. Excuse me. We'll wait until we have a good comment that I can put up there and screenshot. Let's get back to the box score. 3-pointer for Keegan, no good. Looney back in there. Donte back in there. GP back in there. Yeah. That'll right the ship, won't it? Yeah, just run them the whole game. Davion foul, Steph out there. You remember earlier on, I was like, looks like a shortened bench, and then they went Moody and JK, and that didn't work. So that gives me the opportunity to, let's see. One way to refocus is to bring in the veterans who are focused. Yeah. So Steph hits the first two. The old adage comes true where you can rely on the veterans in a playoff game, which is tonight. Davion against GP, left side. Oh, Rishon's wide open. Are we in some kind of zone? But he blows the layup. Looney gets another rebound, which is what, 8 rebounds in 1/2? 9 rebounds. Davion's on Steph. Draymond throws the ball away. Oh, it's deflected. It's our ball. Got lucky. Lucky there. Donte almost throws it away. It does throw it away. What's going on here? Little mental blip here. That's not good. All right, Trey Lyles attacks and gets a bucket. So Trey Lyles is the guy tonight, huh? He's the guy that's having the big game against us. Looney finds GP baseline dunk. Files again, but misses. Gets his own rebound. Dribbles back out for 3 over Looney. No good. Tip. Rashawn gets it between GP and Donte. We're pretty small out there. Davion, step back 3. No chance. Looney, 10th rebound. Good Lord, Loon. Steph Hezi throws the ball away. That's 2 veteran throwaways. Euro step. HB, look at how Looney defended that. Rashawn, no good. Man, give Looney the game ball. 11 rebounds. Incredible, Loon. Just incredible. Look at how Loon defended HB. Downhill, he kept backing up. That's how you do it. And you can't really teach that to this generation. So, good job, Loon. I think Mike Brown called a timeout. Yeah. I can't wait to do a screenshot of Loon is the GOAT. GSW timeout, my fault. So we are 44-37. 44-37, Q2, 349. I must have been on vacation. Why would you say that? Why would you diss the host? You're timed out. That makes no sense. I've always said it was the vets. I don't understand your outrage, Mary. Sometimes you kind of get out there, kind of go on this outrage rampage. I seen you in our comments. I seen you on other stuff. I mean, you do a good job of defending Jordan Poole. But I don't know. I don't know where that attack's coming from. At least you're attacking me from the front. But okay, whatever. Good Lord. I'm trying to enjoy Looney. I'm trying to enjoy this. Loon is the GOAT. Shout out Dice. He's been keeping the comments alive with positivity today. Very few complaining on his part. And you're ruining my experience of Loon is the GOAT suddenly. That doesn't make sense. Okay. I was on vacation. Okay. GP2. I'm gonna just try not to let that bug me, but it bugs me because I thought we were on the same team, Mary, and it was kind of a stab in the back. So I don't know where that was coming from. So you get timed out. So I guess we're even. Whatever. You want to come on here and fight me? That's the problem I have with you, is you're very pro Jordan Poole, which I like, but you're always fighting in our channel, just fighting anybody. You want to just, let's go. I don't understand that. When are you going to have joy? Steph with a game 4 lefty layup. We're up by 9. Put some separation in there. But anyway, giving you too much credit. I said that you ruined my game, my enjoyment of the game, my enjoyment of Looney. I shouldn't give you that much credit. But I care. I actually care. But doing stuff like that, okay, you want to create separation between us? That's on you, Mary. Anyways, I'm a little shocked. You think you got a little loyalty, and then boom, find a little knife stuck in your back. Here you go, Mary. You can have that back. Hilarious. Anyways, Steph got to the line, and right now I'm going to send out my Instagram link. And I got Dice the GOAT on the screenshot. Congratulations. You're going to be on Instagram. getting back to the fun stuff that I was in process of doing. Let's see. So save that. Do this. Replace that photo. There we go. Need a new background. Color. Whew. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. So Keegan misses, but they get a rebound over to HB for 3. Man, Harrison's playing pretty well. Not bad, HB. Not bad at all. Steph Curry. Give and go Looney. Over to GP. Throws it away. Wow. So we've had turnovers by GP, Draymond, and Steph. That's interesting. Now we got a miss. Davis downhill. Attacks Draymond. GP blocks it. Another rebound for Looney. They finally... Oh, I thought they were going to call a foul, but it was the bench. Heads up. Called the timeout. Good for you. Steve going to get some credit for that? Give Steve credit for calling a timeout on Loon's 13th rebound. That's insane. And that is with 1:18 to go. $50-43. Thanks. So Loon has 5 offensive rebounds. Kings have 11 offensive rebounds. I'm going to go back to my fun thing, posting this. And no one is going to bother me on that. Klay back in the game. Fadeaway 2-pointer, not a good shot. But GP2. Back out to Klay. They find Steph. 3-pointer, front rimmed it. Looney still got a hand on the ball somehow on that one. And they get a 2-pointer all the way down there. Keegan. So we're only up 5. Wow. Is this really going to come down to the wire? Draymond over to GP. He's got to hit that. Hits it. That's clutch. That's a must make, and he made it. Good clutch. But they get another 3. Yeah, I'm going to replay that. Try and see what happened. Yeah, Davion just launched over Draymond. Good offense beats good defense. What? Bad screen? I thought Peyton got pushed. So Peyton's going to get called for the bad screen. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I was trying to pay attention to see if GP got pushed, but could not tell. And I don't have time to look at it again. 14.3. Oh, here we go. Well, that's a little late. Can't tell. HB misses at the buzzer. Donte rebound. And we're going to go to halftime up 5. That's strange. There we go. Yeah, I've turned it around in my head a lot of times as we've traversed the last couple minutes. I'm just not a fan of negative Nancy's. So if you comment enough negative things on here, eventually I'm going to block you, and it's just going to be me and the rest of the guys that largely don't always comment the complaints, so, or the attacks. So I would just rather not have certain people comment at all and just not have the views on the channel. I'm not here for the money. I'm here for the stress-free environment. Really, there's nothing more important to me than being able to watch the Warriors and not have complaints left and right, because you know how many games I've coached where somebody can be on the sidelines just judging every single decision that I make, and it just gets a little tiring and it ruins my experience. So that's the goal here, is to protect the very small amount of you, the 1% of 1% that I keep talking about, that just doesn't want to hear all this negativity all the time. Like, yeah, we can get through a couple bad plays. And like I said, the last live stream we were on 2 nights ago, let me, or 3 nights ago against OKC, let me be the guy that's the most negative to the team. Because I certainly am going to gripe if I see some habits. And some of the habits that we see are some of the veterans making the mistakes. Like, you just got to execute those, and you would expect them to bring the focus. And they did. For the most part, they did. I can't really be upset with +5 for the veterans, probably more than +5 for the veterans. I might say you got a -10 on Kuminga and a -2 on Poole and a -12 on Moody. So you might say the overall, look at the starters, the worst of them is +6. So you might say that the rotation of veterans has been about +9 or 10, 8, 9, or 10 overall with this 5-point lead. And I will go off on the veterans sometimes because it's hard. But then I go back to saying that it's really hard. In fact, it was that game. I think it was at the Nuggets. I said it was hard, or the loss before the Nuggets. And then Klay went on the podium, said exactly the same thing. Basketball's hard, man. So I think we're seeing the decline of our core. And that's okay, because it was going to happen at some point, but we're seeing it now. So I'm curious next season, that's looking way ahead. We still got a lot of playoffs, but I'm curious how, what adjustments management and Steve Kerr will make, because I would love to ask Steve Kerr that question. Maybe I'll get a chance. Maybe I'll decide to go and cover Team USA late July. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But I would try to ask or try to find out from someone on the coaching staff. And believe me, I'm going to pressure some guys this summer to be a little bit more accessible. Because sometimes I'll hit up somebody I know that's close with the coaches, and I don't hear anything, and it's like, come on, bro, look at our audience, look at all the people that we have here that do not always complain. And I think the 1% of 1%, which is you guys, deserves to have that information. Are they going to adjust their strategy next season? I think they should really consider that some of the dumb turnovers, the lack of focus ones, it's like the veterans will make the turnovers on offense, and the youngsters will make the bad decisions on defense or get lost. But to have more of a, I mean, at the same time, you could be 500 the whole season and chasing wins, chasing wins, chasing wins. That's tough to deal with. But maybe just come to the conclusion that this is not sustainable. And maybe we can trust some of our youngsters. Just give it a little bit more leash, just a little bit more and a little bit more. And I know this season was different because we started out with guys like Wiseman, and that wasn't really a good fit because he was just a little too, he slows down the offense too much, and took a while for J Mike to get in the groove and stuff like that. And I wonder if J Mike is gonna replace somebody in the rotation tonight. I wonder in the second half. We'll see. So I wonder if it's time to rethink the regular season strategy. Plus, it's hard when you don't have Wiggins for 3 months. So it's hard to really gauge. I don't know. Or you hire a master psychologist to come in. They probably have that already, though. Anyways, just some things to think about. $12 turnovers. Yep. I try to simplify it. I think it's the starters have been good except for some of the dumb turnovers, and I can count like 4 of them. Steph, at least one dumb one. GP had the one he threw away. He had the bad screen. Draymond had one he threw away. So that's 4 or 5 right off the bat that are honestly dumb ones. And for the veterans, it always seems like it's on offense. Okay. And then for the youngsters, it's the defense. And then we had the shot turnovers. I just Blasian, I think that the starters have been doing a good job tonight overall. I think they're overall probably +8 or 9 altogether, the rotation. And JP went away from Tiki Taka when he tried to get downhill. They knew already he was going downhill, backed up and turnover. And JK and Moody had the one mix up on defense. So I think we're okay. Accidentally deleted that first clip I was going to show you guys. Oh, well. Are the Suns trying to lose? They're trying to rest their guys because they've locked up the 4th seed. There's no reason to risk injury to KD or Chris Paul or anybody. How are you all feeling? We're not going to do the 95.7 the game thing where when shit hits the fan, ask the people how they're doing. Oh, that's hilarious. Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see how they come out. 3rd quarter. I go back to some of it. Some of it they just can't help. They're so wild that they throw the ball away on offense. GP2, Draymond, Steph. Donte even had ones. That's 5. I've named at least 5. Possessions right there. You figure, I mean, you score on half of those 5. Golly, that's 5 more points. Right? Man. My theory is turning true. A little old. Getting old. Oh, man, I forgot to charge some of this stuff. Technical difficulties. Let's turn the light back on. We shall see Q3. So my theory is you get older, the body doesn't respond to the brain as quickly. Draymond's gonna sling a pass that really had no chance. GP2 is gonna sling a pass, really had no chance. Steve calls it just the arrogance / confidence that makes them wild. But I don't think it's been this bad. This is the worst. There were some instances of that last season. Just wasn't as bad as we've seen all season long here. And so I'm just observing. So we'll see what happens. All 3 Texas teams will miss the playoffs. No, what I said, Jasmine, was when the veterans lose focus, it seems to be when they throw the ball away on offense. When the youngsters lose focus, it seems to be when they miss an assignment, somebody goes backdoor and they just are not aware. So FYI, that's what I said. Yeah, so I know that's not your intention, but it ended up that way. That was a Steph Curry turnover. He does not intend to throw the ball away, but when you say, "How you guys doing?" when we're not playing well, what do you think they're going to say? Oh boy. All right, we're back. I got some haters tonight. Alex Len easily scores over Looney, but that was a good move. Looney looked a little shocked by it all. Let's see what kind of offense we run. Get some tiki-taka. Donte's going to say, "Oh, let me launch a three." And he does. He hits it. Timeout, Mike Brown, a Coach Popovich timeout. See, I don't think that works on the Warriors anymore. He's yelling into Terrence Davis. Mike Brown, quick TO, Popovich-like. After giving up a three to start by Donte. We are at the 11:28 mark. I still like that usage of timeout, though. But it's mostly for young guys, seems to me. I've always said in the first half, you get 7 timeouts, so use them. Of course, we're in the second half now. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Anyways, that's scores wrong there. 56-50. Q3 11:28. Delete that. Delete. There we go. I wish Steve would do that more. Just call a quickie. Embarrass your team a little bit, Make them feel bad that you had to burn a timeout type of thing. But honestly, I think this is so unique. We've never really had a situation where you have a 14-year veteran, a 12-year veteran, an 11-year veteran who've stayed on the same team for over a decade. I don't know if calling a quick timeout like that works on them when they need it. So we shall see. But anyways, Davion against Steph. Comes a Len pick. Push shot by Davion, no good. Looney rebound. Man, Looney. Give him the game ball, man. He's been the best Warrior today. Steph calls out a play to bring out Draymond, handoff, double pick, sort of. Back up to Dray, wide open. Shanked it way off right. What kind of bandage is that on Draymond? That's a weird bandage. Anyway. Davis with the ball out up top to Keegan, up top to Len. Looking for a dribble handoff. Gets in front to set a screen for the 3. No good. Looney pulls down. Rebound 15. Yes. 15 rebounds. Draymond high post against Harrison. Finds Klay. They double him. Klay throws it away. Come on, Klay. Golly. That was embarrassing. They miss a 3. So he's absolved. Draymond got hit in the back or something. He's holding his spine. That sucks. Oh, man. Kalena say something about his back. Donte gets a 3. Assist Draymond. See if I can hear. Kalena said that Draymond did a late workout because of treatment for something, though. I don't know what it's for. Klay's going to get a 3. Len fouled by Draymond down low. How many assists? 4 assists for Draymond. Already 5 assists for Looney. Those were stem pads. What does that mean? Now I got to Google that. Stem pads. Oops. Guess I could spell that correctly. Stem pads. Oh, stem pads. Electrodes. Huh. Oh, electrical. Oh, stimulation for back pain. Wow. Thanks for the heads up. We're up by 11 suddenly. Windex. Yeah. All right. Steph finds Klay on the curl. And the pass gets deflected out of bounds. Our ball baseline, 9:08 to go. Up by 11. Oh, it's a side out. I guess maybe it hit the backboard on the way out. Side out. All right. Goes to Looney, goes to Draymond. Here comes Klay. Steph. Nice play. Misdirection using Klay as the decoy. But they get a touchdown on the rebound. Keegan with a dunk. Assist. Davis. Up by 9. Donte. Post up Draymond. Screen Steph. Slip cut. Lost it. Saved it. Back to Steph in the corner. Hits it. Organized chaos. Jeez. That's some organized chaos, man. A great pass by Dray. And he gets a steal on Harrison. Finally got him. Steph brings it up. Keegan all over him. They double him. No, now he turns the corner. Corner to Klay. Finally gets it to Donte. Took a while to get it out of there. And Steph will get fouled by Davis. They're going to give him 3? No. Foul on number 3. That's why the ref went like that. Yeah. The ball got thrown at Steph's feet, and he still managed to keep it alive. It's almost like he planned it that way. Like, let me purposely deflect this. All right, Steph turns the corner. Banker good. No call. Wow. Jeez. Looney steal. Touchdown pass Steph. Tried to behind the back. Would have been a nice play, but super risky. Davion Mitchell tried to dunk it over Looney, but it was too far, but still laid it in. That was crazy. Man, what bunch of sequences that just happened right there. That was nuts. Steph in the lane again. Nice finish. Charge? And one? Wow, offensive foul. Wow. Foul on Looney. What? That's after the shot, though. Oh my God. What? I don't understand that. No basket? Okay, they are going to count it. Jeez. Very confusing. All right, Len got an offensive rebound, knocked it off Klay. Klay takes a shot with the ball dead. We're up 14 thanks to the couple made layups by Steph. Mike Brown's going to challenge? What? Oh, Alex Len? Let me see. Don't tell me it's one of those things where they cut away from the replay and right when they did that, Len fouls. No. Let's see if I can. Well, they got a close-up on Steph. Okay. Honestly, I don't know what Len did wrong on the screen. He wasn't complaining, though. Didn't look like a bad screen, but challenging it. That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. Anyway, go back to the box score. 69-55, 701. Q3701. Cool. We got some positivity back in there. Feels good, huh? I hope I don't have to experience that anytime soon. I want to see if that Steph got fouled on that one. The one before that. Steph was very vocal. I don't know. Honestly, I didn't think Len fouled him the first time. My God. I don't know about that call. I don't know. I'll take it, though. Strange. We'll take it. And there's no referee conspiracy, obviously, because we got that one. Donte slipped past to Looney. Draymond gets blocked, but Draymond's writhing in pain. Got hit on the head. Oh, man. Let me try and watch the replay, see what happened. Oh, they're going to show it. Let's see. Oh, Len just came down. He didn't mean it, but I don't know. I think you better review that at least. Oh, man. I don't think that's a flagrant. Steve is asking Josh Tiven if they're going to review it, though. But he hasn't seen a replay like we have. And I think you're supposed to review those, though. But I don't know. You'd like to at least see a review, but well, we got the bucket at least. Draymond gives what's that ref's name? That's not Tiven. That's either Brian Forte or Scott Twardowski. Gives them a good lashing, tongue lashing. See now that looked like a bad screen by Len. Len then leaves a drop pass, and Looney gets the steal. Steph finds Klay for three. In and out, no good. Donte leaps, but Len gets the rebound. We're up 16, 6:22 to go. Good job by Klay to close out. Yay. Some good defense. And then he slaps the ball away. He's so good at that. And then he gets the ball back. Layup good. Pretty good sequence by Klay. Now Donte a steal. There's our defense. Over to Steph. Layup good. 20-point lead. Steve gives a pump fist. Fist bump, I mean. Pump fist. A fist bump. To Kenny. After the Donte steal. Well, the Kings score. Pretty high-paced game. We like it that way. We're up 18. 5:22 to go. Pick and roll Steph Looney. Gets downhill. Throws the ball away. What the hell? Mindless. Just mindless. Another mindless turnover by the GOAT. I just think they're getting older. I don't have any other explanation. 15 turnovers, and Steph has 5 of them in a must-win game. Double Harrison, but Draymond reaches in. At least we haven't been into the penalty yet. Now Draymond goes up to Josh Tiven. Good to see Tiven open to lively conversation. Well, Draymond tried to steal the pick and roll, but he failed, and Mitu gets fouled at the rim by Poole. So we're up 18, 4:56 to go. All right. Tired? Yeah, maybe tired. 24 minutes out of 731 possible minutes played. Still in there as JP checked in for Klay. At least we're fouling Wes. Good drive by JP, but falls out. Triple, no good. JP closing out. Draymond got the rebound. JP tries to fake out Kessler Edwards. Nice try. Didn't work though. But that was a pretty cool move. He tried. And Steph will fade away against HB. No good. Davion for 3, nothing. Fourth team foul? Nope. That's the 15th foul. Draymond already on his way. Looney pushes him away from the ref. Good job, Loon. We need all the points we can for this game. I know technical will not suspend them. No, it would. I'm sorry. I said that wrong throughout the whole live stream. We got one game left. So Draymond can't get attacked because we got to win at Portland too. So good job by Looney. Push Draymond away from the ref. Man, Looney's been the MVP tonight. HB makes one of 2, I think it was. JK's in the game. Did Moody come in? I wonder. I doubt it, but yeah, Klay came back in. We're not going back to Moody, I guess. 3:49 ago. Foul on Payton again? GP2, another bad screen. That's another one. Kalena had just said that Davion didn't wait for Alex Len. That one, Klay didn't wait for GP2. That was Klay's fault. Now we're going to get an and 1. Off the ball, Keegan Murray scored. Med2 got fouled by GP again? Golly. He's not playing a clean game. Shoved him. All right, so 3:25 to go. Up 12. JP gets a couple screens. Another bad screen, this time on Looney. Doesn't know what he did wrong. Klay go too soon again? Let me see. Well, Looney didn't have to put his arms out there, and he got caught for that. Med2 scores, jump hook over Looney. So we're only up 10, 3 minutes to go. JP calls out a play. Let's see, JP, Looney, pick and roll, nothing. Tries to turn the corner, get downhill. Almost turns it over. God, JP. That's bad. Awful execution. I would take a timeout. 3 timeouts left. Maybe can't take a timeout. What are you going to do, man? Kerr gives the team encouragement. At least they missed the first free throw. What the hell was that? Good Lord. That was mindless. Definitely mindless. Just chucked him. Chucked Edwards. It doesn't make any sense. All right, JP, just don't turn the ball over, please. Can you just not turn the ball over? Over to Looney. Kuminga got no movement. He has to go drive, and he lands on his hand. Went up for the dunk, landed on his side of the elbow. Oh, God. Let's watch a replay. I think you got to review that. When a guy goes down like that, you got to review it. Yeah, I wasn't even trying. Come on, Trey Lyles. Oh, my gosh. It's got to be flagrant. That's just awful, man. Because you're hooking them, and then you're basically, I mean, it's a Scud missile. Taking somebody out in flight. That's not right at all. That's got to be a flagrant. Absolutely got to be a flagrant. Lyles pushed him, and Dozier was the guy that hooked him. I mean, if he doesn't land on the arm, then it's a tough land, a la Klay Game 6 against Toronto. Jeez, man. You know, it's just, how do you even land on that? I can't even watch the replay. It's just so scary. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's a common foul. That doesn't teach him anything. So he gets to do that every single time? That's some BS, man. You're lucky Kuminga's okay, man. That's awful. At least JP is letting it known that he does not agree with that. Kuminga somehow makes the free throw after all that. JP and Donte trying to figure out who's going to line up for the rebound. Well, I don't agree with that, because then next time Dozier's is going to do the same thing. JK cannot make the second one. We're only up 10. But the main thing is that JK is okay. Incredible. He looks really fresh out there. That's good. Anyways, JP against Kessler. Now it's Metu against Looney. Got faked out. Got faked out with the jab move. Wow. Make him go left. That doesn't make any sense. We're only up 8. How many minutes for Steph? 25? JP crossover attack. And he goes like this. Yeah, I got a foul call. 1:43 to go. Finally called something on them. Hits a free throw. Up by 9. Good stuff. I wouldn't mind bringing Steph in with 25 minutes. 34 minutes. 9 minutes to go. Play Steph for the last 9 minutes. Up 9 or 10. That'd be good. Just hold the line for 1:43. Oh, and they get a dunk. Alley-oop to Met 2. Jordan Poole draws a foul again. This time on Dozier. Good politicking. Got to give him credit. You got to credit JP when he does the right thing and he's able to get the downhill. It's those ones where he doesn't. He ends up turning the ball over, which is, those are the frustrating ones. All right, JP makes both. We are up 10. Hold the line. 1:25. Hold the line. They're running a weave of sorts. Now they high post Metu, looking for a handoff. Gets the handoff. Kessler against Klay. Good defense, Klay. Now it's Metu against Looney again. Kind of stops him going right, but he's going right every single time on you, Looney. Please, let him try to go left. I don't think he can do it. So not everybody can have the perfect ball game. Looney's played, he's probably been the best Warrior tonight, Looney. And yet, can you make Metu go left one time? Let me see it. Let me see him go left one time. But I'm nitpicking, right? I'm nitpicking. Overall, Loon's been great. Draymond comes in for the last 107. How many minutes for Dray? 28 minutes. So he'll get one more rest. Short on the free throw, up 10. Oh, look at Jama. Jama's giving Looney some coaching. Play for 3. Not Jama. Becky. Becky gives Looney some coaching. Klay drilled a 3, as I said. So we're up 13. Donte, good closeout. They shank a 3. Oh, good save. Nope, he's out of bounds. Our ball. Man, that 3 by Klay, you got to credit Draymond, man. He just sets great picks. JP gets downhill, finds Donte, gets it for 3. We're up 16. Hey, we definitely held the line at way better than I expected. I wanted a 9-point lead heading into the fourth, and we're going to have at least double digits. 16-point lead right now. 3 ball for Lyles. Good. Wow. Did a flyby on JK. So we're up 13 with 10 seconds. 8, 7. JP, pick and roll Donte. 5. Nope, no pick and roll. 4, 3. Step back over. Kessler, no good. Back room. All right, 86-73 end of Q3. Well, bench did its job. The bench did its job. Now it's barring an immediate collapse at the beginning of the fourth. Now it's all on the vets. Finish them. Oh, yeah. Good job, Donte. Klay did well. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how Jonathan went away from landing with his legs and just went ahead and landed on his arm? Wow. That's some athleticism right there. Wow. I mean, let's not discount that at all. That was an amazingly athletic play just to save himself from injury. Wow. Man. And I don't even want to know what the Kings announcer said. It's just going to get me outraged. Not here for the outrage. Yep. Incredible. Yeah, I know. Draymond did that. Yep. I thought it was borderline flagrant too as well. Man. Ugh. All right, we're past that. We got lucky. It's one of those things. It's almost like when you're driving around and you almost get in an accident and you're kind of shook up by it. You just go ahead and say, well, here I am. I made it through, so gonna keep going on with my day. And go, oh man, I was lucky, but I'm here. I had that yesterday, actually. It's crazy. Anyways, they give us pressure, but we get the ball to JK to initiate the offense. Oh, it's just a handoff to JP. Back to JK to get him one-on-one. And he gets a late call. Don't you love that play? That's a bit of an ATO. That's pretty cool. So, ATO to start Q4. JK brings the ball up, hands off to JP to then get the pass back for a one-on-one versus Dozier. Isn't that cool, man? Like Steve said, hey, feast on him. Like, get him back for that bad foul. I love it. Steve gonna get any freaking credit. I like that, man. Now we got a foul on JP. Ugh. Gotta be careful on those. I gotta mark that down. Gotta be careful. Kick attack foul outside. Might be fouling him 19 seconds into the quarter. And now we got a second foul because Metu got loose, and probably the point of attack by Poole was probably bad. Let me replay that. Let's see. He calls a switch, then he switches back. Yep. it's Draymond basically thinking that he has to help him. Oh, man. JP's deficiencies on defense again. He misses. All right, hand off JP. We got that stagger screen over there. JP misses. Wants a foul, but it's out of bounds on King's baseline inbound. JP not happy with that one. Up 15. We call out a play. It's a fake screen by Poole to curl around for three. He gets the foul call. So there's another play call from the Kerr archives. Pretty cool to see that one develop. So baseline inbound. JP fakes screen for Donte. Curls around for three. Gets fouled. Good execution. Just need to execute the point of attack defense from this point forward. We're up 16. If we just get some point of attack, defense, then we're going to win this game handily. Let's see what happens. Hits the second of three. We're up 17. We're doing a long close-up of Mike Brown. Wow, JP's 0 for 9 from the field. I would have never guessed. And he misses a free throw. But, it's a lane violation. Lane violation on JP because he knew he missed it. Oh, well. Got 2 out of 3. Oh, Dean's available tonight. Wow, I did not know that. Cool. Dean. They're short on the jumper, Dozier. Draymond flies in for the rebound, I think it was. And Steph now doubled, finds Draymond. It's the charge. Oh, well. Good cut. Wow, that's 5 personals. I wasn't even paying attention to Draymond fouls. Pretty good defense by Keegan Murray, man. We gotta give him credit. This kid is good. He's good. He's a starter for a playoff team as a rookie. All right, here they come. Rashawn's in there. Over to Davis. Gets by Steph. Rises. Hits. Too easy. So I just mentioned point of attack. And we lost it there. 15-point lead. JP, Euro step, reverse layup, no call. Might have got hit, but I don't know. Have to see a slow-mo replay. And then Dozier's going to shoot a 3. No good. Thank goodness. But Rashawn put back. Too many guys under the hoop. Not enough guys staying underneath. And we're going to call timeout. Up 13, I believe. Yep. 90-77. JP is, not too bad. I can get with that a little bit. But you would trust his threes a little bit better than Russ. Russ has no threat of a 3. Pulling a Rip Hamilton? What does that mean? I should know because I saw Rip Hamilton play. Scoring from the free throw line. Oh, I got you. Instead of field goals. Oh, it was Tim that jinxed the 3 out of 3. Got the standard baddie reference. No baddies in Sacramento. Kings have 18 more shots. Well, those offensive rebounds will do it to you. Overall, 36.7%. 15 offensive rebounds. That's insane. 16 rebounds for Looney. Let's see. It is quite a process, isn't it? Win number 10 on the road. Let's knock on wood there. Knock on wood on that one. Saved you. I saved you, Dean. All right. So we bring it up. Looney initiating. Handoff Steph. Klay flares out. It's one-on-one Steph. Bye-bye, Holmes. They double. Leaps. Tiven finally calls a foul. He'll go to the line. I want to watch that again. Let's see this. Yeah, I don't see any difference between that drive and the earlier one against Len. So I just feel like this season, I can't get a good read. Steph missed a free throw. All that, you can't complain about fouls if you're going to miss the free throws. But overall, he's going to make the next 8 in a row. Anyways, foul call for Steph seems to be the same on one. Just earlier. All right. GP with the foul. We haven't talked about it much, but GP is not having a good game. Kind of strange. Yep, he held him. Saw the replay. They throw the ball away. Good leap by Donte. I mean, Donte's leaping ability is that's incredible. Steph fadeaway, hits the rim twice, goes out. Touchdown pass goes out of bounds, our ball. I can't stand the slow guys like Trey Lyles and Slow-Mo. Hate those guys, man. They always affect our games. Donte leaps again, man, for a bank shot. He's so good. Wow. And they get a 2-pointer, Dozier. All right, fine. We can trade baskets all game. Just I would like to see the defense put its stamp on the game. Donte turns the corner. Oh, but he threw the ball away. He had GP wide open, but he went the other way, and that was the bad choice. GP gets back and blocks it. Somebody gives him a high five on the baseline. Awesome. So he did change the game. Now he gets a 3 via Steph. Wow. That was a fun sequence. Puts us up by 17, and then HB with a brick. Steph back rimmed it. Good fight by Donte. Oh, yeah, our ball. Good job, ref. It looked like he was going to point the other way. Kalina says, sprint back on defense, don't lollygag. Was he referring to Klay? I don't know. Baseline. Klay is wide open. Oh, he actually so open that he faked the shot, didn't need to, and then shot it again and made it. Wow. Another good baseline inbounds. Klay's so open, he faked when he didn't need to, but we're not stopping them. Still up 17. Not really providing a ton of half-court defense. Looney, corner, Donte short. Looney tipped it. Donte got it. Over to Klay. Enough time to do a bounce. Splash. Go up by 20. 7:05. Timeout Mike Brown. 101.81. 7:05. We'd be up 30 if we would just get some stops, but I can't complain overall. Got to be happy with this result. So, yeah, he's quietly scorching the Kings. 23 points on 9 for 16, 4 of 6 from 3. All these guys. Time to shut the door on the Kings, please. Donte has been doing so well today. Very consistent game by Donte for the most part. I mean, just one turnover early in the first, and that's it. What do we got on the scoreboard? Phoenix Lakers up. Be nice if Phoenix can just somehow win that one. Knock the Lakers away. It doesn't really matter, right? We got to win this game. Period. We're just trying for 6th, let alone anything else. Memphis beat Milwaukee. So that means the Kings, they weren't going to catch Memphis. And they aren't going to catch him. Suns are losing to the Lakers. Yeah. Well, they're resting a whole bunch of guys because they got the 4th seed locked up. Klay with the mysterious grudge against the Kings. I know. 37 points in one quarter. Yep. We would be up 30 if we did better defense. Yep. Also, I tend to think that in every series, there's going to be one game where we just can't bring it. I tend to think that, but I hope I'm wrong. But, kind of saw that last season. All right, we're back to action. Rashawn Holmes, bucket, push shot. Klay, bucket, banker, good. All right. How did that develop? Let me watch. Let's see. Just a good cut. Klay just manufactured that out of nothing. Bangs the free throw in. So we're now up 21. 6:29 to go. GP all over Davion. Draymond bites on the fake by Rashawn. He's going to dunk it because Draymond's got 5 fouls. And there's no other rim protection. GP comes up hobbling a little bit, but hopefully he can run it off. Oh, that sucks. Klay around the curl. Oh, decides to do the heat check. Hits it. Okay. Take us home, Klay. Just erupt and put a nail in their coffin. Trey Lyles. Draymond with 5 fouls gets the block on Rashawn. That's amazing. Klay with the air ball on the heat check. And Steph, the game 4, surgically dismantling the defense. Layup good. Air ball, Davion Mitchell, but the slow guy, Trey Lyles, scores again. Donte's open. That's poor defense. Will they call timeout? No. 2 timeouts left. 5 minutes to go, up 24. Just get 3 more stops and it's over. Like 0 chance. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. GP and Klay got a mix up there. Oh my gosh. That wasn't pretty at all. Donte again attacks. All right. Dante's on fire. Klay done? He looks tired or something. Dante's so active tonight. Good job, Donte. Klay has 34 minutes played. Probably give him the night off now, assuming we... Looks like Klay's walking around gingerly. I don't know. Hope he's all right. I don't know. Hope it's nothing. 4 minutes and 22 seconds away. Up 24. Yeah, I wonder what happened on the miscommunication between GP and Klay. Yeah. So Klay gets a gimme assist on the Donte drive. The one where he and GP2 got mixed up on defense, I don't know. It's whatever the game plan called for, whether you switch that or not. I think you're supposed to be switching everything. So we got our mop-up crew. They got their mop-up crew. That's good. Mike Brown has conceded defeat as they hit a 3. Quinones, 4 minutes to go. Just don't screw it up. 21-point differential. Lamb with 7 seconds. Poole with now posts up Kuminga. Attacks, fouled, no call, still scored. Come on. Forearm right to the waist. Man, come on, man. That's an and one. But JK doing a good job off the bench. 15 points. Terrence Davis misses. Thank goodness. Breathe a little more sigh of relief. Moody attacks Dozier, gets doubled, finds Kuminga, and they call a late travel. Whatever. 21 turnovers, and we're still up 23. That's amazing. How did that happen? JK. Dozier scores. Yeah. Fly like a Donte. Hope you're not spoiling me, because we got Lamb throwing the ball away. So you are spoiling it. 22 turnovers. Foul on Quinones or JP. Don't know which one. But anyways, we're in the penalties, so they'll shoot 2. Still up 21, 2:44 to go. I see that they're bashing Lamb even when he hardly even plays. Like, so now we got to bash him. It just doesn't make sense. Some people just love to be outraged on that app. I don't understand it. Like, we're talking about the 15th spot on the team. It's like it's akin to what we had to go through with Damian Lee for a good minute a season and a half ago. Good Lord. Lay off of that outrage. Moody's going to get a bucket, assisted by Quinones. Keeps the lead at 22. So we're going to win this one. There's a pretty much realistically impossible for them to, even if they went crazy on the threes. PBJ comes in, probably for Kuminga, right? I would take out Kuminga. Yep, takes out Kuminga. 2:05, clock running. Oh, takes out Poole. Kuminga will stay in there. Yeah, that's right. Take out Poole for sure. Bad pass, Quinones. Had Moody open, but errant pass. Triple for Dozier, no good. Quinones goes in there to grab a rebound and goes off of his foot, so it's a turnover. As meant to, got a hand in there, reached in, 1:46 to go, up 22. See if PBJ can get a jumper. Metu against JK, 1-on-1. Here we go. JK pokes it out. He's going to give us the ball. Nice. I don't think JK gets a steal for that, though, unfortunately. What do you call those? Team steals? I don't know. Does he get a steal for that? No. All right, Quinones. Oh, nice fake. Finds PBJ. No good. Too bad. It's fun to watch PBJ launch. Carry. Wow. Going to call a carry in minute 47 of garbage time. But we'll take it. Our ball. Steve still has to coach. That's the bad part about being a coach. Doesn't matter if you're up 20 or down 20, you're always needing a coach. Lamb gets a Euro step. Of course, the outraged person on Twitter is not going to say anything good about that one. I swear, I spend like at least 20% of every live stream just encouraging people to be more positive. Just trying to make it so the first thing you do isn't to complain. It's hard to get through a game without any of that. Six on the shot clock. Moody finds a seam, misses it. Out on Dozier, our ball. Good hustle, Quinones. So we'll get a baseline out of bounds. Hey, looks like Lamb's calling for thumbs up. There's Wiggins sitting next to Rollins. Nice Warriors jacket, man. Quinones for three on the inbound. No good. Tipped out. And Kings will run out the clock with 15 seconds left. No shot clock. Metu against Lamb. Lamb gets a block. Oh, they call a foul. Doesn't matter. Up 24, 10.9 seconds to go. Yeah, have we seen the last of Ty Jerome? Yeah. Who knows? I think that he knows that our team is so different than other teams, and he's a good fit here. So maybe he'll, we'll see. It depends on other teams. They value him. To the point past a two-way contract. All right, buzzer sounds. Got the hug between Mike Brown and Kerr. So let's see. Are we going to get Donte? I bet we'll get Donte on the court. 119.97 final. Let's see who we get. Oh, it's going to be Looney. Loon dog. My Lakers fan friend Mark is thinking that the Clippers are going to tank to avoid Phoenix. Is that even possible? Oh, I guess it is possible. They could tank, and then we're going to beat a very depleted Portland. Who do they play though? They play Blazers and Phoenix. Phoenix is going to tank that one as well. So it's tank versus tank on that last game. So we're going to see if the Clippers tank against Portland. I think that will be the biggest indication. All right, well, we got Looney. Got Looney here for the post game. Let's go to Looney. But let's put that in the notes. Hold on. So I put in the notes the point of attack defense, but it did get better tonight, so we didn't have to worry about the fouls anymore. All right, so 229.45 mark. Will the Clippers tank versus Portland? Wonder. We'll go to full blast. Kevon Looney. Let me get my note-taking iPhone ready. Hold up. Let's see here. Kevon Looney postgame. Okay, here we go with Looney. Let's go to Looney on court audio now on. Okay, here we go.
Looney, the man of the hour, 6 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, and 16 rebounds. I have to say, Looney, I don't want to shortchange you there on the glass here. He had a great year. The last time a Warrior player had at least 13 rebounds and a half was David Lee back in 2013. You did that tonight in Sacramento, so I asked you individually. I know you're happy about the win for the team, but individually, do you take more pride in playing in every single game or the rebounds that you've been grabbing this season?
It's both. It's hard to choose, you know. I guess to play in every game. It's fun to be here and play in front of the fans every night. Be here for my teammates is one of my goals, so it's pretty fun to be out here every night.
Big Loon! Good job tonight, big fella.
Thanks.
So I gotta ask you. So this is 8 years in the league. First 2 years, you struggled with some injuries. Now you're about to go 2 back-to-back seasons playing 82 games. Can you reflect on that moment? What does that feel like? Who do you credit with having that longevity that you've had so far?
It feels great. It feels amazing. Credit to my hard work, my family, God and stuff like that. Just having that faith and working really hard, get my body right, and to be able to play for my team and be able to compete at a high level and compete for championship and be there every night is one of my goals. So to be able to cross it off the list is huge for me, and I'm proud of myself for doing it.
Loon, congratulations on a great game. You got your 10th road win tonight. Are you confident you can win on the road in the playoffs?
Definitely. We know what it takes to win in the playoffs. We got a lot of veterans. We got a lot of great leadership at the top. Steph, Klay, Dray, they know what it takes to win big series and big games. And we've been struggling all year on the road, but I think we can been doing a little bit better towards the end of the season. I think we know what it takes to win, and I think we can figure it out. And it feels like the others are starting to pick it up as well. We know the Splash Brothers, Steph and Klay, what they're capable of doing. But Donte DiVincenzo, seeing him shoot the ball better over the last 2 nights, and Kuminga coming off the bench with 15 points. Talk about those role players who are going to help you guys on this journey through the postseason. Donte comes from a winning pedigree. He's won a championship in his league, so he knows what it takes to perform in the playoffs. JK got the experience last year, and he's going to be a big part of this ride this year. And, having Gary back has been big, and JP's been playing great. And, it's going to take a group effort to be able to complete our goal, and everybody's clicking at the right time, and we just carry it over to the playoffs.
Well, Looney, your 35th time this season where you grabbed 10 or more rebounds and lead the league in offensive rebounds. Heck of a season from you. We want you to get that Most Improved Player Award in the NBA this year. But in the meantime, good luck in Portland on Sunday. We'll see you then.
All right, thank you, guys.
Anytime. Kevon Looney here on Warriors Postgame Live, and he is our Nissan difference maker. Game 3 and 4 from the floor.
All right, Loon dog. Good job. Looney. Tunes, as Sean would put it, Sean Livingston. Tunes. Let's see how my internet's doing. Hope it's doing all right. Okay, I've got to charge this. Let's go here. All right. Let's charge this. My internet is doing okay. Incredibly. I do feel like we're going to get the 5th seed, huh? I feel like the Clippers might tank. We'll see. We shall see. We so do not deserve the 5th seed the way we've played this season. But whatever. Whatever. Let's see. So you want the Bruce wants the 5th seed. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Then that means looking ahead. Might get Denver in the semis and then maybe Memphis Sac or Clippers in the finals, Western Conference. Looking too far ahead there, though. But all right, TRL, take care. Lakers beat the Suns. Don't worry about the Lakers. If we keep winning, I don't know. 42 and 39. We still got one less loss than them. I wouldn't worry about the Lakers. It's going to be. I mean, there's just no reason we would lose to Portland. And if the Lakers win and we lose to Portland, then we have a chance to fall to 7th. So we have to beat Portland, and in that case, the Clippers would have to fend off the Lakers. No, but they have the head-to-head. But if the Lakers go 43 and 39, then the Clippers can't go 42 and 40. So it's weird. It's weird. I think Azir Steele fell into Bruce's trap. I think the moral of the story, Azir Steele, is to not be worried about a matchup against the Phoenix Suns. I think that's the moral of the story. I don't think I'm that concerned about Phoenix than the average fan out there. Two completely different styles of basketball. Pelicans tiebreaker over Clippers. This one for 44 and 38 and 5th. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I got your email earlier from Ruckus Lee a few days ago. I forgot what it was about, but it was good info. Thanks for the heads up. I can't always get to everything, so I was overran by the content pipeline. Yeah, that's the thing. The Clippers might risk going into the play-in, so they've got to win, I think. But anyway, I got to go work. Let's get Dean in it. Dean, where are you? I thought Dean wasn't available today, so I don't know. Maybe he's not available. Okay, Looney. What was a good quote from Looney? They talked about 82 game seasons, but Looney's at 81. He's not at 82 yet. So I can't really can't glamorize that just yet. Knock on wood. You want to jinx it? Come on, Bonte. No, who was it? I think it was Festus. I'll be jinxing Looney. Leadership at the top. They know what it takes to win. What it takes to win. Donte comes from a winning pedigree. That's a good quote. So let's see. Looney. Where's my Looney playlist? Looney. Need an emoji for Looney so I can spot it. Donte analysis. Sacramento Kings. And I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So be right back. Beamless night in Sacramento. Oh, man. You're so mean. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Just need to finish up this Looney one. Lakers playing, everybody? Let's see. LeBron's playing. Lakers beat the Suns, so Clippers have to win just in case. Battle of the Tankers. All right. Yep. Don't mess with the basketball gods. You got a game, you gotta try and win it. Even if the Clippers end up tanking for whatever reason, I just think it's bad karma to do that. Just in general. So for their own sake, as basketball competitors, don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see. Come on, Looney. Credit to my heart having that faith. Credit to my hard work. Okay, what else are you guys talking about? Oh, I gotta screenshot this. That's a funny comment by Nicole. But Steve, podium audio now on in really a minute from now. So hang tight. Let me cue that up. Here we go. Okay, cool. Someone's asking about trash talk between Steve and Mike. All right, so we're going to get Steve podium right now. Let's get to it.
Just beat up on the Kings by 22.
I left my beer back there. I was going to go Nelly style press conference, but that wouldn't be appropriate. So I'll get it after.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I just thought I'd share that with you.
Hi, Coach. The Warriors have a good chance of meeting the Kings again in the first round of the playoff. We all know you and Coach Ron go back a long way. This is the first time you guys against each other as the head coach. Is there any tension start between the two of you, in trash talk?
There's trash talk, but in a joking way. It's all in good fun. Mike is beloved in our organization, and there's no tension at all. We're thrilled for him and his success, and they've just had an amazing season, and no tension. It's all good.
What are your thoughts on Devon's performance on the glass tonight and the idea that he's one more appearance away from going all the way to the
Yeah, Loon, I don't know what else to say about Loon. He's established himself as one of the best rebounders in the league, also as one of the most reliable players in the league, night after night, just being there for us. He's also a stabilizer. We have a team that can kind of lose poise, like you saw tonight. 24 turnovers. We had some really bad possessions, and Loon is a stabilizing force. He had 7 assists tonight, only 1 turnover, 16 rebounds. Loon is, he's just one of our best players.
You mentioned the turnovers. What did you make of them? What was causing them so much?
carelessness was the main cause. I mean, Sacramento played hard and they got into the ball and they forced a couple. But you saw, some of the careless passing that we're not going to be able to get away with, in the playoffs. So we've got to win one more game, obviously, to get in. But assuming we get in, we're going to have to play a lot better than we did tonight.
Carelessness and is a word, or synonyms for that word, it's something that's been brought up all season long. With the playoffs right there, like how do you kind of shape that finally heading into the postseason?
Well, you think about last year, we've always been, a team that kind of lives on the edge. We're a little wild, a little chaotic, but we've thrived in that chaos for many years. So we just can't cross the edge. I think you might remember against Memphis in the playoffs last year, we had a game where I think the closeout game, we had 22, 23 turnovers. And then we spent the next two series against Dallas and Boston really taking care of the ball and executing and playing well. So it's up to us. We have it in us, but the focus, the attention to detail, it all has to be there.
Steve, you mentioned Kavanaugh as a stabilizing force. How much of the play, Klay seemed particularly locked in and sort of in his zone a bit tonight. And as you get closer to the playoffs, given everything he's been through the last couple of years, do you see him sort of relishing this maybe more than ever?
Yeah.
How much do you need that from him?
Well, Klay's had a great season. He really got it going there, especially in the second half. And his defense was good. I thought we picked up the intensity in the third quarter and got a little separation, and Klay played a big role in that at both ends. So obviously he's a four-time champion and a guy who's made big shots in big games his whole career. So we're going to need all of that going forward.
Just piggybacking off that, do you think Klay's playing back at a level he was back in 2019?
Everyone always wants to talk about or ask that question, and I just think it's 2023. So we could just keep going back and with every player and say 4 years ago he was this, he was that. It doesn't matter. It's whatever that's happening right now is what matters. And Klay, just like Steph, just like Draymond, they're different players now than they were 5 years ago, just because of age and wear and tear and wisdom. And, you got to throw it all in the mix. And but Klay is a great player still, and that's the main thing. So I just don't find the value in going back to comparing him to other years.
All right, that was Steve Kerr there. He talked about the turnovers, of course.
Comparisons is the thief of joy. They just needed a sound bite. Let's face it. Just needed a sound bite for the news segment at night. Otherwise, yeah, I get how you can be outraged at the question. I get it. Hold on, guys. I'm going to charge my phone. First off. All right. Let's this over to the phone. Donte DiVincenzo is at the podium, so let's get that ready to go. Let's see. All right, Cholo. Yep. Yeah. The crazy thing is that Mark Cuban admitted it, basically sticking it to Adam Silver. All right. Donte podium audio now on. Coming soon. Let's see. Wow, it is taking forever to airdrop to my phone. That doesn't make any sense. See if that'll make it go faster. 6 minutes left on that one. All right, Catherine from Japan. Yeah. Don't forget, we still got Wiggins. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Let's take a look at TweetDeck, see what they're talking about out there. Look at Slater. He hasn't tweeted in 4 days. Strange. Wonder what happened. I would be shocked if the Athletic made some cuts. I don't know. But it's odd to not hear from Slater for 4 days. Last year, I was kind of crawling to the finish line. This year, I feel like I'm in a really good spot. I don't think Looney said that. 9:58. Yeah, she just tweeted that. So Looney's on the podium, and we also got Donte on the podium. So that's what we have next coming up. Monty Poole is not happy with the Warriors result today. Should have been able to rest all the starters at some point. And I get it. I get that. But at the same time, I just think that we're getting older. So yeah, they're now talking about the comparison with Klay 2019. Honestly, it's kind of sad. It's too bad because when Klay went down in Game 6 against Toronto, man, he was on the precipice of just being able to attack the way he did, and just the combination of that. So there's a little bit of sad part. Well, part of me is sad looking back at 2019 Game 6 Klay, who was just unbelievable, and on the precipice of being a no-brainer fantasy pick all time over Ray Allen, right? I'm talking about Game 6, how he was playing that series, but that was taken away. You're gonna get an ACL, then an Achilles. That's the peak of his abilities. Granted, now he has to play a smarter, wiser game, but that was the peak. It sucks. Freaking Danny Green, man. Anyways, we got Donte DiVincenzo at the podium, and we'll go straight to Donte. Why not? The rest of my videos have to process here anyways. '07. All right, Kendra is going to have some piercing questions for Donte, so that's good. We'll get to really delve into this lack of focus thing. But Dean's here. We'll put you on in a minute because we got Donte podium. Get that over with. Okay, so Donte podium now on. Here we go.
Western Conference Falls this season. Check out more at NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Donte DiVincenzo. Had 18 points, 9 assists, and 6 rebounds tonight, including 4 made threes.
Yeah, I agree with it. I think lack of focus, carelessness, lack of focus. I think they go hand in hand. But I think, in the second half, we realized what's at stake, and I think we locked in the second half, especially that third quarter. It's always good to, take coaching after a win rather than a loss.
Why has that been an issue all year? Carelessness or lack of focus, or talking about?
Watching the Warriors in the past and now being on the team, I think they had so many, they had so many solid veterans in years past, and they were an older team. So, you could, Steph and Draymond could be, their normal selves. I think with this second unit more so, we have some young guys, me included, and playing with those guys in that first unit. Our job is to be solid. So I think you still allow them to be themselves, and then everybody else is really, really extremely solid. And, that number comes down a lot. But we can't add on. Everybody else can't add on to those, the key guys making the normal plays. So I think that's the biggest thing is when you look at games where everybody else is around solid, including myself. I think I had 2 tonight. So for me, if I can have 0 is ideally, but 1 at most for me is just being solid with that first unit, just not to compound the issue.
Donte, what can you learn, you guys as a team, learn from tonight to carry you to Sunday? It's kind of similar in the sense that your playing team doesn't have much at stake, but you got lots at stake, obviously. Mm-hmm. Now it's just one game. Yeah. You win, you get what you want.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing for us is, that focus. It's tough, going down the regular season. They have 2, 3 key guys, 4 key guys not playing. And, it's a big game Sunday for us. They're not playing. Dane's not playing. A lot of their guys aren't playing. So that's the biggest thing for us is our focus and our effort. Because we're so talented, we're so deep that, offensively, it's going to take care of itself. I think that lack of focus on the defensive end is when we start to struggle on the defensive or on the offensive end. Sorry.
Sometimes it's difficult not to overlook some of these short-handed teams.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
Sometimes it's difficult, not to overlook some of these short-handed teams.
For sure. I mean, personally, I speak for myself. I know tonight I was, before the game, I was really locked in on this team. Playing a former team, playing with a chip on my shoulder. I don't care who's, playing for them or not playing. So personally, I think I was honed in on this team, and then I think overall, I think a lot of guys were. Honestly, I think a lot of guys were. It's not a shot or straight bullet, but second half, I think that's when we kind of realized. Coach said, you guys know what's at stake. You guys are gonna pick this up in the second half, and I think that was a message we needed to hear. And but we shouldn't have to turn it around at halftime. I think we're a good enough team, and we can be a great team. We just got to start that way.
Donte, this is crazy.
All right, that was Donte DiVincenzo, averaging 17 points over his lap.
Same old, same old. The focus and all of that. What was that, Festus? Let's see what Festus had to say just now.
Of them, and that's huge for the Golden State Warriors.
We won on the road, okay?
21-24
at the right time. I'm happy about that. 10th road win on the road, and another step out of the box.
No doubt. hey, by the way, Jordan Poole's been cooking anyway. We broke down his fourth quarter numbers in the pregame show.
Am I going to get a call again? Am I going to get a tweet again? Hey, you know what? Never mind. I'm just going to mind my business.
Leave that alone. I talk to Loon dog every other second. Come on, man.
What the heck was that about? Anybody know? Nicole, you got anything on that? Someone tweeted at Festus regarding Jordan Poole or what? I don't know. Whatever. You would think, I mean, NBC Sports Beer is generally speaking above all of that, even though Poole did call him out on the court. That's kind of funny, actually. All right, let's look at these quotes from Donte. Okay. Steve Kerr, let's see. Looney is a stabilizing force. How many turnovers? 24? Yep. Don't find the value in comparing Klay now to 2019. Carelessness. Can I fit it all? Looney stabilizing force. All right, let me upload Donte. How long was that anyways? 3:35 only. All right, 1 minute to go on that one. All right, Kevon Looney at the podium. Looney podium audio now on. So let's put that in there and then give me some time to put that up. But hold on. Stabilizing force. Okay. Finish this up. Hold on. So let's queue up Looney. Okay. All right, let's go to Looney. Here we go.
Look at our life. Let's go on Looney at the podium.
Feels good. Starring. But it's last year I did, and I was like, all right, I probably won't do it again. But what I've been feeling this year, I feel even better. It's like last year I was kind of crawling to the finish line. This year I feel really good. I feel my body's in a good spot. And so yeah, I'm excited.
Around everybody again plays. You feel like how have you grown as a leader, I guess, this season?
They've been talking to me about using my voice more, and when my first couple of years in the league, David West actually told me that you're a poised player, so when you go out there, you got to be that guy that stabilize and make sure everything goes right. And I kind of took that to heart and try to get better at that and do that for this team. And so yeah, I think beginning of the year I was trying to figure it out, trying to find my voice, trying to find my way. But I think as the years been going on, I've been getting more comfortable, talking and doing other things, and I've been getting the guy stressed.
Last year, you played about you appreciated just to play again, in particular the playoffs.
Right.
I see I've been there a while. Do you see him as the playoff year? I know so much added focus, but just sort of locking in a little more, being more zeroed in or whatever.
Definitely. I feel like the last month or two, when our playoff, we still ain't locked into the playoffs, so every game's been really important. And with guys getting hurt, Steph going down and different things going down, Klay really carried us. He's been locking in and taking his game to another level. That's what we expect from Klay. He's always been a guy when big time games, he always usually shows up. And as the playoffs gets near, he sees his focus get more, and his performance is getting better.
It's going to kind of be key to having the record penalty going into this Sunday, knowing that you guys have a lot more at stake. That game important.
Just the focus. We know what to do. We know how to win. We just got to go out there and execute and play with more focus. I feel like today, there was certain points in the game we kind of lost focus and we had some silly turnover and things like that. But we got to be able to, remember that, some guys, like, just because teams are not playing all their guys and, it's game 82, some people are already checking out that we got to lock in and, finish the mission.
Throughout this season, but lack of focus, especially on the road, has been just like an issue for you guys. Is it just because it's the regular season and it doesn't feel like it's as important as like the playoffs, or why do you think you guys have an issue with goals on your focus?
Just because the regular season, play so many games and so much ups and downs, and we got guys that's been going to war and playing in high stake games for so long. Sometimes a game in the middle of February don't seem as meaningful, but I think as of late, I think we've been more focused and we've been more locked in on a road and games that we need to win. We've been here and really competing and playing at a high level. But like today and next game, we know it's how important they are, and we got to lock in. I think we're gonna do a good job doing it.
Okay. Go so. All right, Dean. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Thanks for waiting through those. Sorry about that.
Hey, sorry. I actually have to move this real quick, okay? I'll be right back.
No problem. Okay. There we go. Oh, shoot. I guess we'll get Dean back sooner or later. Had him waiting the whole time, and then once I was ready, he had to fix his situation. Okay. What happened? Let's see. And it's basically Giants 24/7. Oh, there's Dean. Oops. Add. There you go. Sorry.
Man, I can't get on today. It's too bad. This is a good game.
There you go. Go ahead. I'm catching up on the comments. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, anytime the Warriors can put up 119 points and Jordan Poole doesn't hit a shot,
I know.
That's a good sign. He only had 2 turnovers today, too. Still got to the line and just Warriors seem like they're playing a little more they're playing a little tougher now, I think, which is good to see. A little bit more defensive hustle, which is great all game today. Really played well defensively. And, Steph wasn't even the main scorer today. It was Klay. Klay, I don't know. It just underrated in his ability to take over game while being the invisible man, I guess. I loved it. What's up, Amy, Nicole, Jasmine? We got the ladies here. That's great. Tim, RJ. Yeah.
So Donte was saying not to even bring it up, I guess.
Not to bring what up?
Jordan Poole. I'm not sure. Wow, he's 0 for 10.
Yeah. It's all right. You got 8
Still
points.
got the line 9 times.
Yeah. Yeah, which is great. I can't believe he missed that one. He was angry about that, for sure. But we got the win. It's becoming pretty.
Another duo interviewed fastest on radio. Asked if JP should be playing or closing. Oh gosh, yeah, I think I saw that.
Well, it seemed to me that this game kind of proved too that every time Gary Payton's out on the court, basically we play well. I mean, he was the answer for every time the game got a little close, a little tough. Put Gary out there and just what was his plus minus today? It must have been pretty good. He was plus 11 in 21 minutes. But it felt like
he had 5 fouls. Didn't even notice.
Yeah, he did have 5 fouls.
He did have a
Great
lot of fouls, that's for sure.
Yeah, but he did shoot 80% from 2 out of 3s. Yeah, I shot 90% basically effectively from the field today. But it just more than that, it just the energy of the team and the way we played and everything. Gary was out there, it's more than any specific play, just having him as a rock, able to, cut to the dunker spot like a 4 and pick up point guards. It was obvious how important he was today, I think. And I'm so happy to see him back playing like that. Really felt like the Warriors last year. Player of the game, Donte or Klay? Man, Klay was the leading scorer and hit a bunch of clutch threes out of nowhere, right? Like when the TV cut back to the game, he just hit a 3 and ran down the court. Donte played great, though. I mean, this is a former team. I listened to him on the Andre Iguodala podcast, Point Forward. Great interview. Really obvious that there's pain there with his injury and not being able to get paid the way he thought he should have been, and also how much he understands like the Warriors' style and what it takes to win. He won championships in high school, college, and the NBA already, and it was amazing. It was amazing seeing the Warriors just click, I guess, in the second half. What do you think, Rich?
Oh, sorry. I was reading Jasmine's explanation of 95-7. What did you say?
I was just saying we clicked in an amazing way, I think, in the second half. 33, 25, 30. Yeah, so we scored 66 to their 49.
Yeah, Donte was flying all over the place.
Amazing.
It was good.
Everybody was rebounding well today.
JP got to the line, and as I recall, Steph got to the bucket. He got to the rim. So all of those were flowing. My main concern at that point was, okay, can we get stops? And eventually we did. And Gary Payton, excellent getting back on defense, getting that block from behind. And, Looney rebounding on all of that. So, yeah, we came through and took care of business. That's basically it.
Yeah, it felt like they were running more of a kind of a ball movement type offense rather than player motion offense that worked really well against the Kings, where guys would stand and they move the ball around the perimeter and someone would cut, and it just felt like the defense was stifling all night. Really, it was probably the best part of the team. The full 48 was the defense, which on the road that's a great sign. That's a great sign for the games ahead, I hope. But Nicole, no one can use a week off more than Draymond. He really has been getting beat up a lot. That's true. Elbowed in the face by Alex Len, which is not pleasant. That dude's huge.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
Yeah, that sucked.
Writhing in pain, and then he popped up and started arguing with the ref, and I went, "Oh, he's okay," you know. So, I'm just glad he's able to play. You know, pretty surprised that Jonathan Kuminga thing wasn't when he got his arm pulled. You know?
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised that wasn't flagrant.
I know.
I mean, knocking guys out of the air unintentionally. That wasn't intentional at all. I'm sure. But
yeah.
Still,
he's got to learn not to do that.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's intentional or not. Like,
you can't undercut.
You know, so that's kind of the problem these days. When it comes down to it, as I say, as it's happening, flip a coin again, because you just never know. You never know, and that part's frustrating. But I think it's just I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I was going to say it's a harder game to officiate now, but I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's funny how Chris Mullen just now, about 10 minutes ago, was like, when JK went down, to be 20 years old,
yeah,
be able to more absorb that blow, where it was very similar to the Game 6 ACL landing of Klay. That could have been really bad. That was scary. So good job.
Well, I was worried that he broke some ribs.
Yeah.
You know, landing because he kind of got his arm. He didn't hit his head, thankfully, but
yeah.
You know, no, he looked like he was okay. I think he just got the wind knocked out of him.
I hope so.
Gary Payton, you know, last year in the playoffs, similar thing. Landed on his elbow, basically, and you know, but a lot of toughness on this team too, that's been there.
So here you go. Here's a tougher one for discussion. What do you think about what now that Monty Poole's on my TV coming back? What do you think of? He's basically disappointed that we didn't kill the Kings and allow our starters more rest than the 4 minutes that they got to rest. What do you think?
They've been off 2 days anyway. I mean, look, man, we just won a 10th road game. I like Monty a lot. I really appreciate him. But why are you complaining? You know, don't complain after a win.
Baby steps.
This took us probably out of the play-in.
This is progress, regardless of how.
We still have to win against the Trailblazers, though. We have to win that game.
Yep. Got to do it.
I heard you mention, and I've heard this elsewhere, Clippers trying to position us into the 5th seed.
Yeah, I don't know that that's possible.
Oh, I think it is possible. If they win the next game. No, the Clippers positioning us into the 5th.
Yeah, but the Lakers won tonight.
Was it dependent on that?
To
keep them out of the play-in? Dallas is gone. That's crazy. We can get to
that. Yeah, well, they tanked. Yeah, I mean, overall it's crazy, yeah, but yeah. And then just to talk about that for 1 minute, Mark Cuban's getting a lot of flack suddenly now for the Jalen Brunson non-re-signing. They're going back in history, and then they're saying, "Oh, they could have signed him earlier and everything."
They could have. That's true, but should they have? You know,
I think it's a little bit disingenuous to do that right now when they're down, kicking them when they're down. I never like it.
Yeah.
When media kicks people when they're down.
A little revisionist history type.
You haven't talked about it all season until now. And I get it, but it's just kind of come up with interesting content in a different way than kicking guys when they're down. I hate that idea.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's just
that's how they do it. ESPN.
It's the whole gossip and drama type thing,
Yeah.
And I mean, they're not really talking as much as like about why the Mavericks didn't do well now, rather than they just went back to Jalen Brunson. Well, what did they do wrong at the beginning of the year when it's really, well, you still have Luka. I mean, the Pelicans haven't had Zion. Has he played 150 games yet? I'm not sure he has. Maybe he has, but it's not been many. And yet they're still going to be in it. The Thunder in it. They don't even have Chet Holmgren. So what happened between the Mavericks being fifth and now? And the answer is the Kyrie trade. And it's not so much, I think, that Kyrie, as a basketball player, what he does out on the court, that it hurt them that much. It's that they traded Dorian Finney-Smith. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
They traded Finney-Smith, right?
Yeah.
That he was one of their best perimeter defenders. It's why they got Kyrie. Like they got the value in part because he was one of the lead. He was one of the lead defenders on the team. But giving that up, Luka's not stopping anyone. And honestly, Kyrie's not stopping anybody. Hardly anybody in the Mavs could stop anybody. Team that made the Western Conference Finals, beat the 64-win Phoenix Suns last year.
Yeah.
Is out of the playoffs. They're not even in the play-in. That's insane. Luka missed the playoffs.
Yeah.
And the Thunder are in. Man, that is crazy. This is this is one of the most berserk years that I've ever seen, Can't
Yep.
No, they lost today, Jasmine. They lost the game today. The Jazz are, speaking of Jasmine, the Jazz are also out. Yeah. Number 1 seed for a second, and now they're gone. But we did kind of expect that, I think, for a while. They quit? What do you mean, Bruce? Like they didn't play anybody, or they didn't play well, or what?
But the Kings this year.
Oh, sorry. Let me fix this.
Oh, good.
There we go. Hold on, I got to do something here.
Cheating bother him a little bit, and he's got to be able to play through that. He knows that. We talk to him about it all the time, and I thought
they sat their players. Man, that's crazy.
Him to other years. Comparing him to other years.
There we go. Cool. I'll have some good.
Yeah, it's not just. Sorry, I was just responding to Cholo. It's not just Dorian Finney-Smith. There was a lot of key pieces traded for Uncle Drew, as he says here. Yeah, well, how do you feel about the Kings sitting their players tonight, Rich?
I think you got to do that. You can't risk injury to those guys.
Felt like they were selecting their opponent, didn't it?
When number 2 seed's kind of out of reach, you got to protect We got Klay at the podium.
Oh, let's go.
Klay podium audio.
Paper airplane tonight, I bet.
All right, so I'll mute you, and we'll go to Klay immediately. Let's do this. Let's see.
Well, why this series will be engaging and entertaining, and I make it happen.
Yes. Should this be the series, it's going to be an absolute treat. All right, Klay Thompson sat down at the podium. Let's hear what Klay had to say.
Well, it always feels great to win. I think it will click even more when Andrew's in the lineup because he's such a important player to what we do. And we still have another level to reach. So I think we should just keep staying humble and working hard, and we'll get there. I know we will.
Why don't turn the ball
Did we tonight? At least we got 35 assists, but yeah, we definitely need to cut that in half going forward. Sometimes we can be a little careless, so we got to right that ship when playoff time comes, that's for sure.
Very fun. Go ahead.
Well, I know you're not big about this thing this time, though, but considering, a lot of things are undecided, but what would the Sacramento Kings word actually look like in the playoff game?
That'd be amazing. I don't know when that's ever happened. Has it happened? Yeah, that'd be special for the Northern California. I mean, Kings got great fans. We got great fans. Mike B's got them boys playing together and hard, and that'd be really cool just for Northern California, which is a basketball hotbed at the moment, and it would be nice for the travel. That would be very nice. That'd be really nice.
Locked in tonight. And last year,
I'm always locked in.
You talked last year about appreciating sort of every step that you've been through. Did you relevant even more this time of year as you get close to the postseason and it matters more?
Absolutely. I played a full season. I missed like 13 games or whatever, but to play in almost nearly 70 games is a huge milestone for me, and to shake off the early season rust and have the shooting year I did is even more impressive. I give myself a pat on the back for those years of so much hard work when nobody was watching. Those were really tough times for me, and I persevered, and I still am hungry to be even greater than I was.
See, Donte said that Steve kind of came in at halftime and reminded you guys what was at stake, and you guys needed to kind of turn it around in the second half. But Donte said you're not a team that needs to turn it around in the second half, you shouldn't be. What do you guys need to do just to kind of be more locked in at the start so you don't have to find yourself?
I would say we have to value the ball more, take great shots, and communicate on defense. We do those three things. I don't see a team who can beat us in a 7-game series when we're healthy. So if we do those three things going forward, I think we'll be in a great position to repeat.
I'm trying to in 4 games. More individual,
It's much more individual, but you can always encourage your teammates. That's what team sports are about. So just, the onus is on Steph, Dray, and I to lead, and young guys will follow.
Donte was saying how you guys have a good problem with all you have to do is win in Portland and you guys are out of the play-in, where a lot of other teams, it's we need to win and this team has to lose. So what is the mindset heading into Portland? And is that a good problem to have, that you have control over your own destiny?
So, it's not ideal, but it is a great situation. Like, we have to go up there and treat it as a must-win game, and that's a great way to prep for the playoffs. So I'm excited. I get to play in front of my hometown and my family, and I always love playing the Rose Garden. It's always special for me.
But you just kind of touched on it. But what do you expect Sunday to be like? You guys can be anywhere from 5th to 8th after Monday. And like you said, there's a personal significance for you now at home. What do you expect just the dynamics of Sunday's game to be like?
We have to bring the intensity. I don't know if Dame Lillard's playing. I hope he doesn't. Still can't relax though. You have to respect your opponent. And anything can happen this league, but we gotta go up there and just take care of business and play just that Warriors brand of basketball that's made us the dynasty we are.
One more game left in the regular season for the Warriors.
All right. Play that Warrior brand of basketball. Dean, all you.
Yes, sir. Bruce is convinced that the Warriors win. That the Clippers win tomorrow and lose Sunday, pushing us into the 5th seed. And the Lakers, if we lose against the Blazers, can tie our record, but they can't surpass it. So I guess we're guaranteed 7th, I think. Now they're tied with the Pelicans. So no matter what. But good old Klay Thompson. Was there a paper airplane? I don't think so.
No, but when he said I pat myself on the back, he literally patted himself on the back.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
That was hilarious.
Klay's still a big kid, and you just gotta love that about him. It's awesome. Yeah. Blazin says he likes Lester Quinones. Bruce Morrow is a visionary. I'd believe it. Probably wants to see the 8th seed win the finals at some point. Didn't the Rockets do that in '95? Is that right?
I think they were 6th seed.
Were they?
So 6th seed has been done before. It's good to know. So let's take a look. Clippers, are they playing right now? Probably not, right?
No, the last game of the night was the Suns Lakers.
They've got Portland on Saturday. And then Phoenix on Sunday, I bet. So who does LA have? That's the question. Lakers have the Jazz.
Yeah. I don't know. I know people think they're going to lose that, but never underestimate Utah's desire to knock off the Lakers.
1 game left. 2 games left. 1 game left here. So Clippers will just try to probably match the Lakers. They've got Utah. They win that. Clippers play Portland. We play Portland. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we finish 5th, honestly.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? Let them tank out of 5th seed so they don't have to play KD and Suns. Man, can you imagine if this team makes it to the 5th seed in the NBA and the Western Conference this year?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we deserve it.
Well, I don't know. I don't really like saying that, you know? Like, what what happens is meant to be. So enjoy it, you know? Yeah. If the Clippers don't want to play the Suns, then we deserve the 5th seed because we'll play them. Like, why not?
Yeah, it's like nobody deserves the 5th seed. Us or the Clippers. So many flaws, but it's that's why parity kind of skews it a little bit. So we're playing like normal 6 seeds, but because 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all pretty close to each other, then then that's why 5 is not going to look as strong as a normal 5. But
however, we have single-digit home losses and double-digit road wins. Let's go! Finally, yeah.
You know, finally, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What do I got to do, Donte?
Well, Blasian, I think the whole 6th seed thing is to avoid the Suns and to play the Kings, and then if you win that, the winner of Grizzlies and whoever's in the 7th seed, rather than the Suns and then the Nuggets, which makes sense. But we talk about the basketball gods here, you know? And sometimes the best laid plans, if we're going to get Scottish with it, the best laid plans of mice and men, you know? I forget what comes after that, actually. But Bruce Marr wants all the smoke. Of course he does. He's a bulldog, man. He wants everybody. What are you doing here? Think you're going to beat us? Blazer, looks like Wiggins is coming back during the hopefully the playoffs. Man, this team has to stay out of the play. We need a week off, if nothing else. We need a week off for all these guys, really.
Yep.
I will say, Monty Poole, I think he's underestimated. He's getting kind of like, well, the Kings still suck, you know, type vibes. Like, they have a really deep team. It's good. You know, I mean, we played plenty of games where we were close or won without Steph, Klay, Wiggins, Peyton, you know, everybody but Draymond, basically. They had Harrison Barnes out there. But, man, we have to be able to rest these guys in Portland. We have to start out very strong in the first half, you know, and be able to ride that. Like, if they're not playing Dame, that is, you know. And just you have to come out focused for the last game of the year against a team that's out of the playoffs, you know, and take care of business, I think. Bruce is more scared of the Kings than the Suns because too many people on the Kings know the Warriors on the inside. Did Barbosa go there?
Yep.
Is that right? Yeah. What about Livingston? S-Dot.
No.
He's still on the Warriors, right? Yeah. And obviously, Mr. Mike Brown, the centerpiece of many arguments for the Warriors throughout the year about our defense and road woes. I guess that makes sense. KD knows us pretty well, though, too. So CP3 probably knows us fairly well. Devin Booker, we never played against. Or DeAndre in the playoffs, I mean. I don't think I care, really. I don't care. I don't care what the matchups are. We just need to win. We need to get on a roll, you know. And you know what, man? There's something to be said about facing a Suns team early, before they've had experience together, going against the most experienced team in the league. rather than trying to face them potentially in this 6 seed in the conference finals, I guess, is when we would face them. As long as they remain, and they're going to remain the 4th. They're locked. They're locked into that. Yeah, stay physically and mentally focused. I've been watching this team lose mental focus a lot this year, and I still think that this game was nerves rather than something else, rather than lack of focus or not taking the opponent seriously. It felt like
nerves.
Yeah, I think they were.
Nerves.
Not fear in any way, but just like we really, really, really need to win this game, and so they were playing faster even than they were thinking faster than they were playing, That's why I think you saw a lot of.
I don't think that's what it is.
Okay, well, I do.
Because Donte went on the podium and basically admitted that they,
Yeah, they're not going to say they have nerves.
He's gone on the podium and basically said, "Yeah, we lost focus because they don't have all their guys." I think they're just getting older. It's harder. I mean, there was some of it. Looney was talking about it a little bit.
Maybe I'm not sure I buy it though. They were a lot of unusual turnovers that felt more
not unusual. Steph throwing the ball away like he is.
The
Lucy
style of the turnover was unusual tonight, I think. I'm not saying that turnovers weren't unusual. All right.
Same one same dumb turnover I've seen Steph make before. It's a regular season game. Actually, we've seen it in certain games in the playoffs. Should have closed out Denver. Should have closed out Memphis. Should have closed out Dallas. It's only when you get to the finals they buckle down. But it's all relative.
I remember
it's all relative. Overall, I mean, if that's the fly in the ointment, then that's the fly in the ointment.
Yeah,
I'm okay with it.
Doing a backstroke.
It's hard to adjust to that because it's so non-traditional. But over the years, you kind of get used to it. Even Monty Poole just now, he's still a little frustrated by that. You can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm less affected by that than.
Yeah.
It's all right with me.
Guys going off in the comments during the first half, in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh no. And I just don't feel that way after the championship last year. There's honestly, it's almost a problem. I can't think of a situation that really felt like I've been really nervous about, what the Warriors have been in. Even though they've lost a lot.
You weren't nervous in Game 4?
No, since they won the championship. And no, not really.
Oh.
I mean, I was pumped because, Steph was playing and he wasn't hurt. Remember, he was screaming in pain at the end of Game 3. And but definitely since then, with this team, I don't know. I'm not worried at all with them. I'm really not. For all the problems that this group has had, man. I'm just telling you, if you give us the 5th seed, that I mean, if anything, that'll get us going. That's KD, man. So,
yeah.
If the Clippers want to do that, they can do it.
I look at it as exciting. How can you not be excited about this? Whoever we play. whether it's Sacramento or Phoenix. Whatever. Game 1, I'm going to have the same level of excitement, regardless of who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I think just looking at the instead of looking at it from a point of lack or fear of something, or, you know, other people looking at it as fear and you're going, no, we got this. It's like, I'm too excited to feel the fear part and the, no, we got to, let's take them down part. I'm just too excited about seeing the playoff Warriors.
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm really thinking about let's take them down way necessarily. More just.
No, I didn't say you were. I didn't say you were.
Oh, but
same Bruce was.
Oh yeah, well he's a fighter, man. You can tell that. Need appropriate fear, not inappropriate arrogance. I like that.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Moral mind over matter.
I'd rather have that, and I'd rather have Bruce saying, "No, we got this," even if it's the Suns, than all of the doomsday people.
Well, it's pretty entertaining. Every win, you just start like, oh man, this team just, you can see them coming together, and every loss is like, oh my god, it just there's no way this team is done.
Fire Steve.
Man, I feel like they're missing out on really appreciating the Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Coach Kerr, Bob Myers, Joe Lake, whatever, Andre Iguodala. I feel like you're kind of missing out on that great Warriors run, Just the Kevon Looney. That's right. Yeah, thank you, Brian. How many times have they really let you down?
Right. Yep.
Really? Not much, if ever, honestly.
Honestly, a couple minutes, late minutes in Game 7 against Cleveland. That's it.
That's their greatest stain is the 73-9 Game 7 NBA Finals where you lost the entire 7-game series combined by 4 points. That's their worst stain. Get out of here. There are plenty of great players who never make the finals.
Twitter would have you believe that we missed the playoffs that year.
Right. Yeah. What they did was not miss the playoffs. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rich.
No, go ahead. Doesn't matter.
That's not a stain. It's one of the greatest seasons ever. 2020, that was a little bit of that was a little rough. But even 2021 or 2013, when they took 2 games off, that Spurs team that was 30 seconds away from winning a title and then lost that game in Game 7. 2014 Game 7 loss to the Clippers. I mean, none of those are disappointments to me. No, you have to believe that as much as it frustrates all of us, there's some truth to tonight's and maybe the first round matchup. If it's the Kings, it's going to be light the beam versus flip the switch.
Yeah.
I can't remember where I heard that, but
it was I think it was Steve was in the practice. Yeah, they were asking Steve about light the beam, and he goes, I didn't even know what that meant for the longest time, and found out it's a purple laser. And then on the side, Raymond Ritter was like, oh, by the way, that somebody was saying it's going to be light the beam versus flip the switch. So that was at the end of
Right.
Steve Kerr's practice video yesterday.
That's great, man. Like me versus flip and switch. Quick thinking there too. Well, look, Bruce. You know they say 3
No
is
game
greater
7
than
lost,
2.
no KD.
Yeah, 3 is
KD
greater
went
than 2. 2 is greater than 1.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, and man, guys, look, just one day, if you're trying to get your Warriors feeling up or just your basketball feeling up, go look up Kevin Durant's stats in the 2017 and 18 NBA Finals. Okay, they're just out of this world. It's like 35 points, 2 blocks, 2 steals, 5 assists, 65% from the field. And there's all this crazy stuff going on there. I mean, we barely lost, and in return got the greatest team of all time.
Yeah.
I'll take it. 2019, that was tough. But still the most heroic finals performance I've seen from any team. So I don't know what it is that makes people so treat the Warriors like they haven't made the playoffs in 3 years. It's not just it's not just some team here that we're watching. I know they suck in the road. I know. But just appreciate the heart and the loyalty that these guys have with one another, really, more than anything else. And be excited for this playoffs. It's going to be fun, man. And they're not going to be able to take any of these teams lightly. Can you imagine if we actually get the 5th seed and then win? Can you imagine what the response would be from the NBA?
Yep. Look out. All the game planning, all the coaches are going to, and the players are going to give us the utmost respect. That's for sure.
Oh,
let
definitely.
alone the media and the fans.
That's why they've been beating the crap out of us all year when a lot of teams struggle to win games.
All right. Well, we're gonna do have Steve Kerr on right now.
All right.
The rest of it to see what he said. And thanks for muting the mic there. And just give me just a little bit. Actually, Dean, you can stay on for another minute. Maybe respond to a comment or something because I got to do one more thing.
Yeah. What are you saying, Stephen? Needs to bring a good game into the playoffs and have a good game last game. Too chatty. Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Jordan Poole? I would like to know that because he's been playing really well. He's last, honestly, for a long time, I think. Also, Blasian, I believe, said that Jordan Poole is the second player in NBA history to score as many points, I guess. I'm going to try and look that up. As Rip Hamilton without any made field goals. Eight points. Yep. So Jordan Poole's joining Tommy Lagarde, Clint McDaniel, Jaron Collins, and Boban Marjanovic for most points with zero. Oh, sorry, that's with 0 field goal attempts. My bad. So, where are you hearing this, Blasian? Yeah, quick to his spots. I mean, very finesse-y style of basketball. Low key presence. Good looks he gets. Yeah. I love that he's attacking the rim the way he does. He seems to be the best player, or the best at drawing fouls of any player on the team. Although, really, Steph should be shooting a lot more free throws as always. But I don't know. What are you gonna do? Made 200 threes in a short time. Did he? Has he had 200 threes yet? Obviously, didn't make any today, so it should be up to date. I can't believe he shot 9 free throws and didn't hit a shot. It's crazy. Yeah, 210 threes in 80 games. That's pretty good, man. Yeah.
Ready for
3 guys.
All right, thanks, Dean. Let's go to Steve. Here it is. Oh, we got to fast forward this. It's got to go about a minute and a half. So right about here.
The officiating bothering
hold on.
him to other years.
So he just finished talking about Klay. Remember, he said, let's not compare him to other years. So now here's the next question after that.
Concerned with Jordan's performance tonight, or was it just one of those nights?
No, he had a tough night. I thought the game got away from him a little bit. He let the officiating bother him a little bit, and he's got to be able to play through that. He knows that. We talk to him about it all the time, and I thought he did a good job, in the second half of getting to the line at some key times when we needed some points, and staying poised, staying under control. It was just a tough shooting night, but I thought he was much better in the second half than he was in the first.
When you signed Donte, you probably already knew he was a good defender, right? Good connectors. Did you expect him to shoot this well, this consistently?
We knew he had it in him because he had shown that both at Villanova and early in his career in Milwaukee. He was an excellent three-point shooter, but he struggled a little bit the last couple of years with injuries, and that I think that hurt his shooting. So we felt like Donte had it in him to shoot the ball well, and I think this might be a career high for him from a percentage standpoint. So I think part of what's happened is he's just gotten really comfortable and confident playing with the guys out there, and he's been healthy all year, and he's been able to build a rhythm. But he's had a great season for us. Thank you.
All right. There's more Donte, depending on what people want to see.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Let me check. Actually, why don't we? Steve and Stephen Lee were thinking on the same wavelength. Stephen Lee was saying he's too chatty. Steve Kerr says, yeah, Jordan Poole argued too much with the refs.
Those Steves.
All right, Tim Kona, see you later.
All right, man.
All right, so let's see. Where do we pick up Donte from? What was the last thing he said? Talked for 3.5 minutes earlier.
And we're going to take a look at the StatCast 3D powered by Hulu.
Hold on. Wrong one. Playing the Giants game.
But we shouldn't have to turn it around at halftime. I think we're.
Oh yeah, that's what he was talking about. We shouldn't have to turn around at halftime, and then talked about other stuff. And we'll get to that right here. Donte. 6.5 minute one, so there's probably 3 minutes left on this one.
Carelessness or lack of focus, or talk about it a lot.
Watching I think it's a good problem to have for us. Is I think we control our own destiny. There's some teams that they need a win here and this team to lose, and looking at all the different scenarios. I think for us, we just you go in and you try to win the game, and we get what we want. And what we want is to not be in that playing game. So simple as that. We win, not in the playing game, and that's our focus.
Donte, I know health is obviously a big factor, but whether it's coaching or film, has there been any kind of shooting mechanical thing that you focus on more this season than maybe even years past?
There was a point in the season, actually, Coach Kerr came up to me and, we just a little bit of hand placement stuff, which – I don't know if you even asked him about it, if he's, going to bring it up or whatever, but it helped me tremendously. And just, the repetition of doing that over and over, I kind of got comfortable. And then also is, I watch all my shots back and see which ones I'm rushing, which ones I'm, when I take my time on my shots, it's there. The ones I kind of get, off to the left or the right or whatever is when I'm rushing it. And I think that's been the biggest focus for me is, slowing down, I play 100 miles an hour on the court. So when I'm going into my jump shot, just trying to slow down and, take that 1 second of deep breath and let it go.
Donte, did you ever get an explanation why the Kings declined your option last offseason?
It's just the direction that they wanted to go in. And I respect it. I know this league is a business at the end of the day, and they're doing damn good over there. And I'm doing well. And I think it was I didn't look too much into it. I moved on to the next phase, and they did as well. And I think both of us are in a very good position, and we just move on from there.
Were you pretty surprised because it seemed like last year went pretty good?
Well, last year it was a weird year for me. We got injured, had surgery, came back, got traded. And 2 months later, I'm a free agent. First time going through free agency. So last year was a, up and down year for me mentally. But I think what I'm most thankful for is, this organization. Just coming here and kind of resetting everything for myself. Not just on the court, but, off the court. I'm in a very good spot and very good place mentally, and I'm extremely thankful to be here.
Has Jay Wright reached out and asked for all his shooting was?
No, me and Coach don't talk about that, but he definitely has reached out.
Okay, it was the largest crowd in Kings history tonight. Could you feel the energy?
Yeah, it was super loud. And like I said, that's great because, playing here, they still showed up last year, even when we were out of playoff contention, playing contention. And it's, I'm super happy for those guys that I played with over there because, they deserve that.
Great.
All right. That's it for Donte.
The pro.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking about that when he was responding to the 2 questions, not one, but 2 questions about why the Kings didn't pick him up. Very that's a sports writer's dream for him to be very humble about it.
Absolutely. Also able to brag a little bit tonight. I think that's true. I think he really is very proud of the Kings for making it back in the playoffs. Honestly, Warriors fans should be too. What's the general opinion on Harrison Barnes?
I have no idea.
Yeah. What do people think about him? They played for the team in 2 finals. Yeah. I'm happy to see him doing well. Yeah, I'm hoping. Look, Jermichael Green's got to be a little banged up or something. He's had a couple DMPs, and I'm not sure Kerr would really do that. I'm not sure he'd just be getting DMPs, you know. So I hope, I hope he gets some run too. What were they saying, Brian? I'm sure. Never mind. You didn't watch. You just saw them talking. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. He does bring a lot of grit, you know, into when he plays, you know, and there's just a lot of depth in this team, man. You know, there's a lot of. It is gonna be difficult to get everybody minutes, which is obviously what you want in the playoffs. You know, having 12 playable guys, and for a 10-man rotation. I tried to look it up and I couldn't find any new injury updates on him though. So I hope whatever it is, it's because again, I just don't buy that Kerr would DMP him, not play him a minute these past 2-3 games, something like that. What do you think, Rich?
I don't have enough information to judge it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I do think he'll get an opportunity because you always do, whether it's JaVale back in the day, you know, didn't play against the Rockets, then played against the Cavs. So
they had a big Brandon Rush game at one point, didn't they?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Festus.
So we're not going to get any more Klay, are we? Yep, Festus. Yep.
This game, the Warriors had 24 turnovers to the Kings 12, which is a little rough.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But out-rebounded them by 7 and had the Kings had 24 assists. The Warriors had 36, which is crazy. They almost had a 40-assist game today. Draymond 5 assists. Looney had 6.7 assists, 16 rebounds, and shot 3 of 4 from the field.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Curry had 7. Played 2. Donte had 6. Donte played great. Draymond, Steph, Klay, and Donte were all plus 28 or better today. And Looney was plus 17. And then GP2 was plus 11. Everybody else is in the negative, actually. They're 0. So I'm very glad to see the Warriors out rebounding. Look, this Kings team obviously wasn't the
strongest.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just a lot of their
guys were out.
Yeah. Speaking too slowly, Rich. I'm sorry. But still, that was a very athletic team out there. And anytime the Warriors can, you know what? We got to check this usual points in the paint battle too. Oh, we lost by 2, 44-46. Oh, man. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know how much more there really is to even say about this game other than just Warriors getting it done, taking care of business, and talking as fast as Triple H. Is that a wrestler, Bruce? But yeah, taking care of business and playing a great team game. And Klay, honestly, I feel like our offense has been the best this year when we run it through Klay Thompson. Not that I would take anything away from Steph Curry, obviously, but when Klay goes off, we're winning a lot.
I loved how even tonight he was pretty unselfish.
This is gonna be.
Oops, he was pretty unselfish in my opinion. So good job.
Oh yeah,
I'm proud of him. You know,
yeah.
Earlier in the season, he might force up a shot, and this time he's finding Looney a lot. Him and Looney. It's great to see their connection.
Oh man, Loon really established the momentum of the game offensively in the first quarter. And you're right.
Yeah.
There'd be a game where Klay would have. He had I think 10 points on 10 shots, and then with 29 points on what was it, 19 shots? Yeah. So there would have been a game though where he would have gotten like antsy or something, and started to kind of try to shoot his way back into the game. Today it was just totally let the game come to me, normal. Again, invisible man, Klay Thompson. It's unbelievable. Nobody gets hotter than him, and yet he's still able to remain invisible offensively until you need him the most. Like, teams forget about him, which is he must have some strong, weed edible type vibe that people just start forgetting where he's at. They just leave him like he's like he's a 33% shooter or something. Triple HD. Yeah. I never watched any of that, but there's some pretty funny wrestling stuff. I'll get that. Yeah, Donte's probably going to get a pretty big offer from somebody next year, huh? Oh, that kind of sucks to think about. I don't like.
Don't think about it then.
I don't like the idea of him not on this team, but that's why every year is special. Sometimes even one T has to go, or Otto.
Yep.
We were talking about that a lot last year. Otto Porter trying to keep him around. course, I guess that one worked out. He's a wrestler Frankenstein. No, Bruce. Lester Quinones is a two-way player, and two-way players aren't allowed to play in the playoffs. Yeah, I don't know much about wrestling there. Do you have anything, Rich? I'm kind of running out of things to talk about here, unfortunately.
Oh, how's the chat going? You watch
talking about wrestling, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. Hold on. Oh, cool. What else we got in the chat here?
Wrestling and UFC. So this is light stuff for Amy. Basketball. She likes watching people get hit over the head with chairs and stuff, you know.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The John Wick haircut. Okay. I'm not shooting anybody though, you know. I just talk about basketball, rock and roll and stuff.
All right, so let me do one more check on any other. It'd be nice to get the whole Klay interview. See if he threw in a paper airplane at the end or not.
Yeah,
we're gonna get it. Not in time, so unfortunately, that's all the content that we have from the locker rooms and stuff. So we'll call it a night. There is Mike Brown a little bit, but you go to Twitter for that. Go find James Ham over here, easy to find. Yeah, that's about Sacramento on his team's journey. There's also Metu, the Kings center. He said that they're not afraid of the Warriors, So someone had to ask him, typical NBA media.
Yeah.
You heard in the other interview there was the reporter there wanting to ask the question, "Oh, what about the Kings Warriors matchup?" So he's got a little article ready to go to get the quotes from everybody on Kings versus Warriors first round. That'd be funny if it didn't happen though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all in the Clippers' hands, I guess. But Chimezi, there's only certain teams that people will actually ask about whether you're afraid of them or not. So
yeah,
keep that in mind. Huh?
Oh, you got a question for you.
Oh, about the Mavs?
Luka. There you go.
Yeah.
What do they need?
Well, they need defenders probably, and I wouldn't be surprised if I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they kept Jason Kidd, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they moved on from him and went with another candidate. Yeah, they need defensive players, and the problem is since Kyrie missed the playoffs, he might just walk, which means they lose that contract slot, don't they? Unless they sign a trade, which signing trades are rarer because they hard cap you.
Yeah, they hard cap you. Yep.
Which means you cannot do anything to go over the Oh man,
Salary. Tax line.
This tax line. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So, yeah, what a wild season. The Blazers were also the number one team in the NBA near the beginning of the season, and they're out.
That's nuts.
With Dame Lillard, they missed the playoffs, which is that. Look, you can say whatever you want about their success before that, but they never missed the playoffs.
Yeah,
when they had Dame Lillard, it's been what 2 years in a row. Is that right? I think it is.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So a lot of crazy stuff, and the Warriors, after all of this, might get the 5th seed. That's crazy. All right, Rockets 2018 more scary than Suns? No, the Suns have KD, not James Harden. So, I don't want to. The 2018 Rockets were really, really good, but again, the Suns team finals, best record, get KD. That's kind of a pretty good 3-year stint right there. So, whatever happened in the playoffs last year, but I'm just more worried about KD than the Daryl Morey, James Harden style Rockets team. They felt kind of simple, you know. It was James Harden. They were really, really good. They were really good. Did they have better defense? Really? Maybe. Yeah, they might have. They're a little deeper, probably. But yeah. Yep, Cancer. We're still live for 2 minutes, a minute, whatever. How you been, Rich? Getting over feeling sick?
Yeah. Just so cold. There's don't want to go anywhere.
What's the temperature out there?
Hibernating. 44, you know.
Yeah. Everybody knows about the San Francisco chill too, the wind chill and everything.
Yeah, it hasn't been good, but tomorrow should be a good day. Now Disney Plus now has me excited about Ahsoka. It came out with the trailer today for Ahsoka, which is coming in August. I don't get paid commission for saying that, but man, that excites me because it looks like when you think of Star Wars, you think of I want some lightsaber fights, and it looks like they're gonna check that box. And then catching up on Ted Lasso, so that's good. I'll be catching up more on Ted Lasso tomorrow, and then what else is out there? So Mandalorian's been kind of 2 nights ago. Episode was kind of meh.
Yeah.
So anyways,
I haven't watched Mandalorian, but my parents have been watching Ted Lasso. And I think it's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. I like it. So anyways, let's call it a night. So next live stream, Sunday. So all the games are still at 12:30. Is that right? It's crazy.
Yeah. They must be on different networks, right?
Yeah, it's so weird. But okay.
Just
us 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, just us.
Let's do the high five and let's get both of us back up. Just us 1, 2, 3, everybody. Thank you, Bruce, and thank you, Amy, and thank you, especially Dean, for coming on, just giving us your time.
Absolutely, Rich.
Everything going good for you?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Love being here with the regulars. It's great. Absolutely.
All right, then. We'll see you. Are you around Sunday?
I have to go into work at 3. So, but the game's at 12:30. So I might be able to be on.
Cool.
I have work tomorrow night, so it might be a little late. But
all right,
man,
Well, if you can, that'd be great. Hopefully,
What a season.
Yeah, hopefully we don't blow that one and we get that top 6 seed, which is just like that'd be great.
Since Klay seems so locked in on it, I think the Warriors are at least going to play really hard. Now you can always lose, but I think they'll be locked in. They'll be focused. It's the last game of the season, man. They have to be.
Yeah, the last one. Thanks, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.